Hello and welcome to day 2 of the Dark Star Cup. I'm super excited. I am Domino. I am going to be your host today for the time being. I will be joined by some more of our lovely casters later on. Currently, I did want to kind of load in a little bit earlier, a couple of minutes before the game starts, just so we could take a quick look essentially at our lobbies before we begin. We are going to be heading into game 7 here on day 2, and we made the choice to go and take a look at lobby 3 over here. So taking a look at Soju, Crazy Cat, Michael, Me First or Eighth, Tartman, Enzo, Pebblglad, and Volterix. I think this is going to be an incredible set of games. I'm excited to see. We got some pretty incredible stuff yesterday. Notably, we saw, I think it was Weijin hitting Prismatic Dark Star for the Dark Star Cup, of course. So that was kind of perfect and on the nose. So I'm excited to see how it's going to go. We'll be going into game very, very shortly. It is on the dot 4 p.m. EST. And I'm excited. I think there's going to be a lot of interesting things played, but if we'd like to take a quick look at what was played the most yesterday, that could be interesting as well. We'll be able to take a little bit of a look after this first game, kind of just go into our first game blind, if you will. And immediately, I'm going to take that back, as the game has been paused, unfortunately, directly at the start. So we have a little bit of extra time to chat, it would seem. I don't know if anybody has particular things that they are excited to see during the day today. We're going to be seeing a lot of games, and of course, there's going to be a continuous kind of case of eliminations coming through. But we got it. Taking a look a little bit yesterday, if you will, at the top comps that were played after day 1, well, the game has been unpaused, so instead of reaching on and continuing in this direction, let's take a look at our start here. We have Soraka and Asol start here. Oh, this beautiful costume from Pebblglad's board. I'm quite happy this is what we're starting with. Poppy grants you 2 component anvils. This is honestly one of my favorite kind of standard starts. I'll say mainly because it kind of just allows you to have a better choice in your items. I mean, if you start the game getting dropped, belt, cloak, glove, I'm not sure you want to slam that guard breaker immediately. So you get a little bit more flexibility with these anvils given here at the start. It's gonna be fun to see. Taking a little bit of a look at the bench here. No pairs as of right now, but collecting all of the 1 costs to see which opener is going to be the strongest possible. On the other side over here, we do already have a Belveth and a Rek'Sai. So this has potential to be an easy, 3 Primordian open, which is going to be amazing for economy printing, essentially. We'll see what Enzo's able to do with that, and holding on, of course, to the Pantheon as well. Maybe considering slotting in some Timebreaker for further economy and XP printing, rerolls, etc. So some good starts here. Holding on to these Dark Star units as well, now that we see the AP items come out. And our first augment is going to be a silver one. Tiny Titans is always a decent piece of work for anybody involved. Get that extra HP and a little bit more survivability. but slightly magic roll takes the cake. We do have Briar in shop here. Yeah, so definitely slotting in those Primordian units, and we did get a spat from the magic roll, making that Dark Star immediately. It is a Dark Star cup after all. Makes sense, makes sense. I see Enzo cooking some fun things here. Crazy Cat's full with the Time Breaker over here and seems to be playing Slice of Life. Potentially hit their 2 stars thanks to this. But this also kind of seems like an economy opener. We haven't even popped anvils, we're not slamming any items. So we're just going to be playing for these free rerolls here, at least early on. Regardless, though, this is going to be a pretty good loss. I mean, especially, unfortunate the Ezreal couldn't get the cast off. That would have been absolutely perfect. I'm going to take a little bit of a look at Soju over here, who's got a nicely stacked Zoe, granted, but not much else in terms of a board currently. Need to be slotting in the 2 Bastion here for a little bit of extra stall. Go against Peppoglad and the Slightning Magic Bull, who for the time being seems to be playing Stargazer. This game we are going to be playing the Fountain, so allies and empowered hexes heal a percent of their max health every 8 seconds. They heal more and also gain it stacking attack damage and ability power every few seconds. So this is really good when you're killing, you know, the super chunky front lines, and just kind of let your back line slowly go into dealing just that much more damage, you know? Holding on to this Mordekaiser pair as well. Definitely a strong unit. Being able to make 10 on 2, 3. Wonderful. Good increments. Let's see, what else do we got? Voltairix, for example, seems to have a Shepherd opener. Oh, this looks like... I mean, we have the Vanguard emblem from the Branching Out. It's also... I mean, I'm seeing, you know, the Rageblade, the Void Staff. This could totally be a reroll spot. I don't see a reason not to, necessarily. We are holding on to that Teemo. We did manage to make 20 as well, so that's a pretty good... It's a pretty good spot to be in for Voltairix. For sure, for sure. Coming into our first encounter here with the gods. We do have a Prosperity Blessing, so for these rerollers, getting this Prosperity Blessing this early could be super interesting. But it would seem every single player is opting for the Aurelian Soul quest here. And picking up some units. And we'll take a little bit of a closer look at that quest. After fielding 6 non-unique traits in a player combat, gain a random emblem and a reforger. Now, seeing this, I'm particularly thinking of our players who already have emblems. I believe it might have been Enzo here, yes, with the Darkstar emblem. Who's already at 4 Darkstar, who's got the 2-star Lysandra, who's... I mean, this is a really great place to be, and the magic roll has been quite fortuitous. I'll put it that way. But... is that a Nami? That is a Nami. Oh, wow. Okay. That's a shocker. Going against Michael here. That Nami almost wasn't enough. Now, I understand that Nami isn't the strongest 4-cost unit out there, but I feel like it shouldn't have been that close. Not on, like, 2-5. I don't know. That's just me, though, but I would have been a little bit scared on Michael's end over there. I want to take a look at Me First Earth as well. We didn't really get to see much of his games yesterday. Um, but today I am hoping for some wonderful performances, at least in these first two games, while we'll be in his lobby. It's always one of the players that are super enjoyable to watch for viewers, really, in my opinion. I'm looking at this, and I'm kind of considering, like, what is Me First Aid gonna play later on, though? We don't really have direction. I mean, no one's playing Primordian reroll, you know, at this point in the set. Although I could be wrong. You never know. Michael's still on that 100 streak too. I mean, the Nami certainly helps, that's for sure. We got the 2-star Leona. I mean, next in is probably just the Meepsy for Shepherd, right? That has to be my assumption, at least. Got a Gragas in the team planner here. Which is interesting to me. Now that I think about it, this is our own team planner for checking Psionic. Slamming the Sterak's here on the Leona is certainly a choice. I don't think it's bad. I think at this point Michael's kind of in a spot where he needs to be slamming items to just preserve this win streak as much as possible. Like, even if we have a Nami, some of the fights were a little bit closer. We're not that tanky. So going against another tanky team could potentially be problematic, at least. Going into a second silver augment here, so certainly going for those lower tier, not quite starting with a prismatic, but I'm sure that, you know, it'll come with time. We're slotting the Psionic here, and we took branching out, got a Timebreaker emblem, which unfortunately I'm not sure is going to be of much use for Michael right this second, but we'll certainly come back to it. Taking a look at Crazy Cat, however, who has already landed the Corki. That's incredible. I mean, we've seen how popular Corki is. We're still running the 3 Primordium for the extra money. We have 3 items on the Corki. We're properly stacked. If there's a board that's got a decent chance at beating up this Nami, it's probably this one. Thing is, does this Pantheon survive long enough? Does this Briar survive long enough? It does seem so, because that damage is incredible. Oh, actually? That was incredibly close. Oh my goodness. That was really, really close. I mean, that's kind of shocking, you know? You see the cast come out from Nami, you think we've got the 3 item 4 costs on either side on 3-2. Definitely a bit of a scary situation for both. But I mean, Crazy Cat's pretty much got a straight line in front of them of clearly just going for, you know, that Corki Riven most likely, and holding on to whatever the best board is that's also going to allow him to make some money until we get there. Taking a look at Tartman over here, who does actually seem to be playing for this reroll somewhat, or at least considering it, considering the units that we have on the bench right now. It doesn't seem to be going too well so far. The slammable items haven't been amazing, and we're just playing on that 4 loss streak. I am seeing that Saya and that Corki in the shop though, which is always tempting, that's for sure. into our second god encounter. I mean, Aurelian Soul here is really kind of an obvious choice when it comes to, you know, the money itself. And that is going to be the entire lobby siding with Aurelian Soul immediately. That's 6 Dark Star on 3-5. Wonderful, amazing. That is a very big Mordekaiser as well. I mean, this looks super good for Enzo. This is an amazing spot to be in. Just kind of ride this this situation for as long as possible. Let's go back and take more of a look at Soju again. We are still playing on this Shepherd line for now. We've got the Zoe kind of carrying the damage. We did manage to 2-star the Mordekaiser. Honestly, I don't hate this spot at all. I think it's just a question of who are you fighting. It's not a bad board, and Soju will be able to conserve a decent amount of HP, I would say, playing this, at least for stage 3. But yeah, going up against the Corki, that's just not gonna be enough. Two-star Pantheon certainly helps. We also cash out our Aurelian Soul quest here, right on time, and gain a Sniper Emblem. That's not the best, it's not the worst either. I think you could play around, you know, Sniper Jin, and instead of slotting, you know, maybe a Zyre or something, you can give the sniper to a different unit. But we'll see. There's also always a Reforger as an option. We'll keep our eye out for that. Michael now has also a Dark Star emblem for this Nami here. Pumping out huge chunks of damage, but this front line isn't surviving very well. It is going to be enough, though. I should not have doubted Alawi. That is my bad. Enzo's taken over the 5 streak for the time being. Let's see about me first or 8th. I mean, this looks pretty good still. It's, you know, we're printing, right? We're playing around these brawlers. We're staying alive. This also kind of looks like it could run, towards the Corki Riven, but I think it's more likely that we're gonna see some Yi board here. We did drop down to 3 Marauder though, which is unfortunate. These items a lot of options. I also feel like I would probably consider buying the Sona here just as kind of a bit of a filler unit. I mean, if we have an extra Marauder, is it really worth, you know, using up that slot instead of having a Sona, who really can pump out decent damage? Although we don't have any AP items really, so that does make sense. Going off the prismatic augment for the last one though, that's nice. We haven't had anything but silver so far. Clicking Baron's Lair here for me first or 8th. Let's see, that one's always good. I mean, the tank item is amazing. Team gets 5% bonus attack damage and AP per second. I mean, yeah, this just kind of infinitely stacks. We've got our 4-2 roll down as well. This is, oh my goodness, this is a great roll down. Got the Fiora in. We found the Master Yi as well. Got 10 more seconds. Buy your units, move your items. And we do have the sympathetic implant here, which is not, you know, necessarily the best psionic item for Yi. Yeah, so we are opting not to put it. I think, you know, if we have Malware Matrix, we're certainly choosing to put that on, but sympathetic isn't going to do much for us here. Let's see if... I mean, it's getting so hard to get through that Mordekaiser, but he just out-heals everything. The damage output is just not enough as it is. Made it to the back line. That's going to be a win. And the end of Enzo's win streak, too. Let's take a bit of a look at Michael. Michael has some incredible stuff here. I do like this Kaisa that I'm seeing. Having that Dark Star emblem as well. I mean, we're seeing many Dark Star emblems in this lobby, and it was quite popular yesterday as well. On another hand, Michael is the center of attention for a lot of other co-streamers today. We're watching very closely his progression, as I believe he is, oh wow, look at this fight. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted mid-sentence by all of these Nami casts. Baron's really doing some work on both sides, actually. Coming up to our third encounter, where we are all already sided with Aurelian Soul, but we'll be choosing to go for the Size Blessing for the majority instead of the level to 9 quest. I mean, I can see how that's advantageous, but also many of these boards are going to require you to go level 9 no matter what. If you're all contesting each other, though, you might not be able to go level 9 as early as you'd have liked to. I guess it kind of depends if you need, you know, that buff immediately or not. I'm gonna take a look at Volterix here, who is on 1 HP. And we have the double Vanguard emblem here, which is quite nice. So we are playing 6, we're playing the Shepherd, we're playing LeBlanc, but we're not playing a second Arbiter. This looks a little patchy, if I'm gonna be honest. I think this is kind of a case of not being able to get exactly where you wanted, and because we lost so much HP, we very much just had to do what we could. It's quite unfortunate to go against the Bruiser Emblem Master Yi the second we drop down to 1 HP. That's kind of a shame. That's for sure. We are living, though. I did manage to get this wonderful little overlay working here. It's kind of a shame that we're not on a full item on the Nunu here yet. Oh, that's big Aesol, big Darkstar Aesol. That's absolutely terrifying. Aesol certainly has been one of the favorite units for this emblem. We've been seeing it pretty consistently, to be honest. LeBlanc's pumping out damage though, and she just keeps on scaling. The question is, can we live long enough? Can the Nunu get through? Okay. Yes, we get the Darkstar Execute coming in and coming in for the clutch. Coming our boons here. Making some choices. Also, keep an eye out for Tartman here, who is also down to 1 HP. Who's got a... That's a Radiant, Giant Slayer on the Bel'Veth. That's interesting. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say we really need a third item on this Misfortune, and we really need to hit that last Misfortune. This is so sad. Oh. Oh god, that feels bad. Hopefully we survive the extra round here and find a gun goddess in our next shop. With any luck, at least. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. I mean, this is also a little bit of a... having the Timebreaker emblem there. I mean, the extra attack speed is nice, that issue. Oh, it's against... We're against Big Aesol again. Let's see if we can get through this front line fast enough. And... oh, Lord. Oh, we are on the Aesol, though. It's just not enough. Unfortunately, that's going to be the end for Tartman. It's a beautiful execute scene, I will say that. Let's see the end of the Volterix fight, who does seem to be winning insofar and will be surviving for another round. This LeBlanc, you know, I wasn't too sure, and I may have said that the board was patchy. I completely take it back. I seem to have been extremely wrong. This looks completely gorgeous, and is going very well. Going against Purpleglad here, who's got a Rogue Karma. That's interesting. That's not exactly something you see super often, but I mean, who doesn't want to have extra stats if you just have an item slot open? Oh, our main tank is down. That Morgana really just survived for the longest time. Oh, that was incredibly close. That unfortunately is going to be Volterix down as well. So we're kind of just, you know, gonna go from the bottom to the top as people get eliminated here and sit on their last leg. Me First Wraith has got some pretty good stuff here. I mean, sure, Fiora 2 would be nice, but we're only level 8. You can't expect that. The Bruiser emblem on the E is cool. Wouldn't it be nicer to have, you know, 6 brawlers, but then again, what do you take out? It's just kind of like this awkward unevenness. But having the emblem on the Yi certainly allows for all that extra HP and survivability at the end of the day, right? So we do love to see it. The Urgot has made it to the back line, but it's not enough. Kindred is our last hope here. And with that little bit of CC onto the Aesol, that was just enough. First Wraith continues to live. And as such, let's take a look at Soju, who seems to be playing some kind of Darkstar flex into, you know, a bit of Shepherd Voyager, but then also the Replicator. This is not a board that we've seen very commonly, but with the amount of AP items it looks like we've been dropped, I can completely understand wanting to play, you know, duo AP carries here. Well, let's see what we got. Going up against the Messy and the Kindred here, a lot is going to be based on how long can the front line survive and stop the Yi from making it to the back. He doesn't seem to be targeting the carries at all for the time being. Oh, on the Nami and now on the Aurora. And that is going to be the end for Soju today, taking a 6th here. We've got Michael with the big Aurelian soul, the big Dark Star soul. I mean, I don't think this is a bad board. I think we're very upset about not having a Jin over this Kaisa right now. I'm sure that she's doing a decent amount of damage. I'm also certain that, you know, a 2-star 5 cost would be doing a lot more with these items. Ooh, even the Meepsy. The Meeple emblem on the other side. I definitely get a feeling of Corki winning this fight for sure. Yeah, we are targeting the back line. The positioning's not good. The rockets come out. And that's going to be the end for Michael as well. Let's take a look at the end of It's forward. Going up against the Nami here. The Kindred barely alive. I believe. Oh, we survive on 2 HP. 2 HP in a dream. Alright. I mean, Crazy Cat is on a crazy run. Haha. No, but this board looks incredible. I mean, as soon as we saw the early Corki come out, I mean, we knew this is what the board would end up looking like. But hitting the Meeple emblem as well must have been cool, except we're not at 7, so we're not quite duplicating. I do see us holding onto this Fizz on the bench, though. Oh no, we do have a Fizz on the board as well. Okay, I see. Get the 2-star Rost. Slice of life, Fiora, instant sell. No need for this. A little bit of extra tankiness, always good, always nice. Playing this game of chicken, of checking who's gonna be on which side. Trying to get the positioning right. That is a big walk for Ribbon to be doing, I won't say that much. Rockets come out. Can we target the Master Yi, or is the Master Yi about to come running to us? He's not gonna come running to us, and we are targeting him. Can the Ribbon live for long enough? Can we get those rockets in? Yes! Mifres goes down here to Crazy Cat, who is on this 11-round streak, by the way. And hasn't fought Pepoglad in 5 rounds, apparently? I guess. Looks like Enzo is gonna be fighting Crazy Cat next. Little 5 HP in a dream. Not managing to 2-star this Karma here is certainly unfortunate. But we do got the big soul. We've got these emblems, these items, everything ready to go. Crazy Cat goes level 10 here, trying to secure the win. Slots in a Shen. Let's see how this goes. This doesn't look terrible for Enzo. Except the cast comes out. Oh, that was incredibly close again. These fights are just incredibly, just continuously getting closer and closer. Crazy Cat over here is still on the streak. Enzo's down. Pepoglad is the last one to go. This will be exciting to see. See how this fight goes. Potentially final fight here. See if this Corki can just blast through this whole front line and get all the way to that Nami in the back who is bouncing damage all over the board. looks pretty good. This Remus doesn't seem to be taking any damage at all. Not in the slightest. And that's going to be the end of Game 7, or Game 1 for today. It was incredible. Yeah. Beautiful game. Love the little rice balls. Oh my goodness. Wow, okay, lovely. So that makes for a super interesting first game. I'm, you know, unsurprised to see kind of like the Corki take it all first game, because, you know, we've been seeing an absolute ton of Corki Riven coming out for now. The standings aren't yet fully updated, so we'll go to a short break in the meantime. We'll take a little break before the next game starts, take a look at standings after that, most likely. But yeah, and we will see you all very soon. Hello and welcome back. I thought just before we hop into game 8 over here, we could take a little bit of a look at the standings from this very first game we watched. Of course, we saw some wonderful things in Lobby 3, but taking a little bit of a look at what's been happening, you know, left and right everywhere else, we can see that David Ace and, as we saw, Crazy Cat continue with these great scores going into um, day 2, both taking first, and then we're seeing in the top and bottom of our top 4 here, Lococo and Soju, who are both unfortunately not taking quite as many points in this first game, but still doing pretty well for themselves and sticking in that very, very safe top 4. Obviously, the hope is to stay in the top 4 until all the way till game 10. That way, you're able to be qualified for day 3 earlier on. We were talking about this a little bit yesterday, but it kind of helps to, you know, to a certain extent, if you ask me, the less lobbies you play, the less chances you have of losing, essentially. So that's absolutely going to help. We are going to head in game now, though. So as we load in here, I'm excited to see what's going to be happening. We've got Varus offers champions and Kale offers items. So we are going to be looking at a pretty kind of like rich game in a certain way, if that makes sense. Got a little bit of a Leona here for our opener. Making sure to hold on to these other units too, though. Obviously, the Fizz can come quite in handy, and getting that Caitlyn pair can win you a couple of early rounds fairly easily. Turning that into a 2-star is certainly going to be quite tempting. Taking a look elsewhere. Ooh, good timing. Me First Rate seems to be choosing their Arbiter trait as we speak. Now, we did choose to go for every 4 seconds, all Arbiters gain 11% attack speed. That's not a negligible amount at all. It does unfortunately seem like the game has been paused. Sometimes some of our players have a little bit of technical issues and some disconnects tend to happen. But this kind of gives us a chance to take a moment to think about what we want to see this game. We saw a ton of Darkstar last game. And while I agree that this is, you know, Darkstar Cup, I would like to see some other comps. I would like to see a little bit more reroll, to be honest. I'd like to see more, you know, more kind of off the charts comps a little bit. And if we want, while the players are taking a moment here as they reconnect, we can take a look at the top comps from yesterday. So we did, you know, obviously have a huge count of Corky Riven, which isn't surprising to anybody at all. Followed by Darkstar Flex, of course, and the AMER Wallers. Marauders. Oh my goodness, I can't pronounce that word at all. Um, we are seeing, you know, Vex Flex, Asol Flex, Zaya Stargazers. It's certainly all very game dependent, but these are absolutely the top, you know, the most popular comps that we've seen. Now, what's interesting though is looking at the Dark Star Flex was played an innumerable amount of times, and yet has an average placement of 5.6, and that's honestly really low. I mean, compare it to, you know, Vex Flex and Zaya Flex, who's got around the 3 point something average placement. It's kind of incredible. On the other hand, though, there were some more comps, sorry. We did have Misfortune reroll that we've seen quite a bit. We saw some in our last lobby as well. And we did see a decent amount yesterday. Vigar reroll, however, was, you know, not exactly very popular and did not top 4 a single time, which is a little bit spooky. Diana reroll's been kind of on and off, but Karma Flex has actually had a decent average placement of a 3. Of course, this is based on, you know, literally 2 games, so that is one thing to keep in mind. But it does mean that if we go back to the original, you know, the original Tom comps, we're definitely seeing like a vast majority of Corky Reuven, Darkstar Flex, and Yi, right? And while I understand that this is the meta, when you play in tournament like this, there's always opportunities to find kind of the paths that other players haven't necessarily. And so I'm hoping to see a little bit more of that, as in I would have loved to see that, you know, Vigar reroll game, for example. On another hand, we can talk a little bit as well about some of the players that we have in our lobbies here. For example, we've got Me First or 8th, if we want to take a little bit of a look at his stats. We are looking at a fairly high win rate, and I mean top 4 rate over 50 is quite important. I will say on the side of the game currently, players are doing ready checks, so we'll be able to go back in game shortly. And here we go. Picking up right where we left off. Starting off with gold augments here, choosing immediately to go for the Living Forge. There are some interesting items here. I've seen some Evelyn's Instinct be quite popular in the Indomitable as well. Let's take a look at Michael over here, who is running onto this Shepherd with Prize Fighter. Alright, so this does mean that we are absolutely looking to win. You know, we need these wins. We need to get these components, these items, as soon as we possibly can, and try to profit a maximum amount, essentially. Pepelglad here has 2 Arbiter. We don't know what this Arbiter is, but it is permanent max health. Now, this has been quite popular, particularly with Diana reroll, who's made a comeback. I am really happy to see it. I think this is a great moment to play. I mean, we already even have a Diana pair, so we're basically just hoping, you know, get the right items as soon as possible, stack as much HP as possible, and who knows, maybe even get a little Vanguard emblem on the way. excited to see how much HP she can get at. I mean, Diana's, you know, starting point for HP is at 850, but we've seen some, you know, reroll 3-star Dianas who've gone up to, you know, 7, 8, 9,000 HP bars, and she's still pumping out damage, so hopefully for Pepperglad we'll be able to see some more of that today. Take a look at Soju here, who is on a little 2-win streak. We've got 4 Brawler in, we've got some Primordian as well for the extra damage. The Brawler emblem is doing work here for sure. Being level 5, kind of ahead of the curve, still managing to make 10 gold at least. That certainly helps. And this augment here, Frontline Foundation, is a 2-star 1-cost tank champion and an emblem that matches. So this has been obviously the source of the Brawler emblem here. We are just mowing through. Coming into our very first encounter here of Varus versus Kale. Either gain a tier or a super parting gift. Looking on the other side of Meeper's Race, we did pick up the Indomitable earlier, and he's got the Spirit Visage now. I mean, this looks super strong, and having this Leona is just able to tank forever, and the blue buff on the Misfortune is just kind of allowing her to pump out as much damage as possible. It really is just such a good unit to hold on to and to try and win streak with. Look at Volteriax here, who's playing around this Shepherd trait for the time being. We do have Patient Study here, so playing around this loss streak, which unfortunately wasn't a full loss streak. So we did lose a little bit of XP, like augment value here, unfortunately. I was wondering why Crazy Cat didn't have just had a bunch of random components scattered around, but I am now seeing that we're playing slamming, so certainly looking to play a, you know, a fast 8, fast 9 board. Volteriax here picking up a win again. So not much on the Patient Study for the time being. Me first rate is still keeping that win streak though. That's kind of crazy. We're on the 5-win streak here coming into stage 3. Now what can we do to ensure that this continues? will say with these drops, it's not necessarily super clear what you want to slam immediately. I will say that, but they're not necessarily bad components in and of themselves. Taking the blue buff off, choosing to put it on the Zoe over here. Potentially making a Morello or something, I'm not entirely sure. But I am sure that Mifrost Wraith is trying his best to maintain this win streak as much as possible here. Going against Enzo's board, who does look to be pretty strong, to be honest. These Vanguards really don't be taking damage, though. And this Leona is doing a great job at tanking. That shield out. We did end up making the Morello here, which I think was absolutely the right choice to make sure we can get through that very, very tanky front line. Going into our second augment, we have Prismatics again. Wonderful. We were kind of short on Prismatics last tournament. I'm not gonna lie, so I'm happy to see them in, you know, most lobbies currently. I think it just makes for a nice little viewer experience. Opting for a luxury subscription here, gaining the Graves on 3-2. That could be an incredible amount of upgrades coming in for Mifrost Wraith. There's certainly a way to play around with that interestingly. Opting to level to 7 here, trying to make sure we can keep that win streak going. We did also get the Karma online. On the other hand, Peboglad does have this Victor too with the Sympathetic Implant, and there was a time a few patches ago where Victor reroll was just, you know, the absolute unbeatable kind of board, and it is going to cost Mifrost Wraith's win streak here. Getting some of our power upgrades. I mean, if we can really get, you know, infinite amount of upgrades on this Graves, it's going to be one hell of an endgame, that's for sure. Michael over here has the Aegis of Dusk online. Putting the Psionic in. We do have the Sympathetic Implant here as well. Opting to put it on the Lysandra as of now, along with the items that she did have. Making sure that all the components are scattered around for maximum value. But I'm sure that Michael is not too worried right now, considering that we have sweet treats. Hence making sure all of our items are on the board. To our second encounter here, it seems to be very Kale oriented, and some of our the top of our lobby seems to be very committed to Kale already. We do see a couple of God Boon commitments coming in right here on 3-4. And let's take a look at Tartman here, who is playing around this Kaisa for the time being, but this could absolutely go in many, many directions. We do have Hold the Line here, so the buffs on this Kaisa is going to be quite significant with the amount of units that we have in the front row currently. I'm noticing, I mean, it is 3-5, and it seems like half of the lobby is already level 7. The curve seems to be quite steep on this one. Definitely looks like the tempo in this game is going really, really fast. you know, I would imagine it's because of this prismatic here. Everybody kind of got an influx of something, you know, whether it be board power, money, XP, you name it. So which person takes this? It is going to be Tartman's. I want to take a little bit of a look at what Crazy Cat is up to. And that's a Corky with a Radiant Deathblade. Sounds good. Absolutely wonderful. Yeah. We're still working on these, Oh, actually, that is a different player completely. I was gonna say we're still working on these, Graves upgrades, but that would have been a different player. Taking a little bit more of a gander. I mean, we're seeing Crazy Cat is getting 2 stars, Voltairic's hitting some 2 stars, Tartman was hitting some 2 stars as well. But it looks pretty good overall. Going up against Voltairix, who does have the Jin online with this incredible looking Kaisa, and it's just not going to be enough for Pepplglad at this moment. I want to take a look elsewhere. Maybe Enzo's got some new stuff for us to look at. We were just, we've been seeing a lot of Kaisers as kind of like this kind of like mid-game carry situation, which has been doing really good. We've been seeing her increasingly and just kind of having the Dark Star in and getting those executes off her, you know, her cast has been definitely helpful for literally everybody, I would imagine. Um, but it's been working pretty good. Now, considering the units that we do see on the board right now, Enzo did take this third augment here for the 2-star forecast reinforcement, yes. So we have not found our desired forecast yet. I wonder who it is we're going to settle on. Honestly, I mean, I can see it being, you know, with the HP we're at, it might not be, you know, the best. It might be a Zaya, it might be a Nunu, it might also just be, you know, a Tom Kench or something, or a Quirky. Definitely something to take into consideration. Opting against at the moment, though. Holding on Holding on to the line, continuing with the plan. We won't be seeing a hasty Corky or Tom Kench as of right now. We're coming into our final god selection here, making sure we take some sides. It is certainly a little bit more divided than last game when we had a full Aurelion Soul lobby, but this does seem to be pretty Kayle heavy here for the majority of the players. Ooh, that is a Blitzcrank in shop. Not quite seeing the units that we want just yet. Oh dear. Okay, 2-star Blitzcrank, incredible, that's good. Having the 2-star Blitzcrank here on the roll down is absolutely incredible. I mean, hitting the 1-star is already impressive, but the 2-star, kind of shocking. Unfortunately, we're just not tanky enough. I mean, looking on the other side at Tartman, this board looks absolutely deadly. We'll take a closer look in just a second here. But this is definitely something that you're a little afraid to go against. That's for sure. That's a guarantee. Moving some of our items around our different units here. It's certainly a shame that we don't have a 2-star Zaya to accompany this board, but we are pretty strong overall. Next round we'll be going into Boone, so we'll see what happens there. Hopefully Crazy Cat and Enzo survive to see the Boone. On the other side of the board, though, we're looking at Pepperblad, who does have this 2-star Karma, 2-star Asol, who are both dead. Unfortunately, the Zaya and the Samira managed to get on them very quickly. Enzo down here is down to 3 HP on 4-7. That's certainly a little bit of a scary situation to be in. We are going to be clicking on the Varus' boon here for Tartman, and obviously over here the Kayle boon. Enzo does have the Vex online. We do have the 2-star Blitzcrank, the 2-star Nunu. We have it. Ooh, we even have a 2-star Shen. So we are getting there. That is for sure. See how this fight goes. Where is this Thieves' Gloves going? Alright, Graves it is. With an IA red buff, that totally makes sense. This is going to be Vex, be Vex. But it is Vex v Vexanami, so we'll see how this goes. Hopefully the rest of the 5 costs on the board are going to be able to make the difference, and it certainly looks like it, although very, very close. Unfortunately not, and that is going to be the end for Enzo and for Crazy Cat, who also goes down here on 5-1. So down to our top 6 as of right now. We're gonna be able to take a look at Me First or 8th here, and see how they manage to keep themselves alive. Certainly an unfortunate loss, but it doesn't feel like there's that much Me First or 8th can do right now about it. And kind of just hope that the matchmaking is going to be gentle and able to keep us alive. Now we did get the Graves too. We do have, we did get him from Luxury Subscription a little while ago. We do have quite a bit of upgrades here for Graves, so let's hope that these come in handy enough and that the damage output is as high as we need it to be. It does seem to be shooting. We need to see if this Kench can hold the line for us. With the Kaisa helping out a little bit, but unfortunately there is just too much backline access. And that is going to be the end for Me First or 8th as well. We are getting a couple of upgrades here for Peppoglad. Certainly hitting the 2-star Nunu is going to help, and with the TG being the Warmox, we are going to be just a little bit tankier. Repositioning a little bit, although I am hearing some pings over here, which seems to be about this Rammus. We are holding Rammuses. There is an option for a back door here. It is possible, who knows? Pass coming through. While this Karma dishes an immense amount of damage out, it is not enough. And that is sadly going to be the end for Peppoglad here. Taking a look at Soju. We haven't been watching Soju very closely this game. I promise we'll do a better job of it in a future lobby. But, I mean, this isn't bad, but it's not that great. And I mean this in the sense that our front line seems to be lacking slightly. We're missing, you know, a third full tank item here for the Maokai, and preferably it wouldn't even be on a Maokai, it would be on this Nunu here. And it kind of feels like we're trying to fit in as many traits as possible. And we do have May the Force be with you, which is how we get this gen, and how our 4 costs get all of these wonderful buffs. And with those buffs being in place, I really feel like we should be playing this Nunu as our main tank as soon as humanly possible. But we do get through Michael, we do get through this Vex, and the players in spots 1 and 2 both lose their combats here. Tartman, on the other side, is on a 7-win streak with the Zaya Samira board here. This kind of feels like what you know, this is what Soju's playing, but with upgrades, pretty much. So this is kind of where Soju wants to be, but unfortunately so many of these units are taken out, and Tartman is still sitting on 50 gold. So after this round, we'll absolutely be able to go level 9 and maybe play for an extra sniper, potentially, or a vanguard, who knows. We got options, that's for sure. Oh, that is a Blitzcrank too. There's your vanguard. That's certainly an option. We do have Agen here, potentially looking for another one or another two to replace the Samira. Choosing to replace it regardless, yep. And even another Blitzcrank in shop and held on to those Ramesses as long as we possibly could. But Soju is out. More chances of hitting, you know, this Jin now and everything else. Well, really? Are we sure we want to opt out of this Blitzcrank? I'm not totally convinced. Let's see how this goes. This is luckily the ghost fight, so with any luck it should be a little bit easier than, you know, facing against the actual players. And we do seem to be getting through it pretty well. Now the question is Michael eliminated here? No. He survives, bringing Voltairix down to 7 HP. Now what happens? Michael and Tartman are about to fight. Michael really needs this 2-star Vex here and is not able to hit. That would have been kind of the condition, I think, to win that fight, because Tartman is still sitting on that win streak and still sitting pretty and looking pretty safe overall. Goes. And can this Vex and Nami make it through the Jin? I feel like they can't. I feel like Tartman just gets away with this lobby. Yeah, the front line is just dissipating slowly. It's just not enough. And Voltairix goes down at the same time, which means that is immediately a win for Tartman. Congratulations to him. Well, that was a very lovely game that I very much enjoyed. I think these first couple of games today have definitely been super interesting. And I think we're in for a good day overall. You know what I mean? It's gonna be interesting to see kind of what happens after the lobbies are reseeded here. Being able to see, you know, who's going to advance very early on to day 3 and who's going to have to play those extra games today, essentially. It's going to be fun to watch, that is for sure. I do want to be able to take a quick look here at the standings in just a split second as I pull them up. They don't seem to be fully updated, but it is going to be able to give us a good idea. So after this, we're still looking at Crazy Cat, David Ace, Lococo, and Soju up towards the top. And also, Lococo doesn't have their Game 8 score in just yet, which does mean that they have a decent chance to pass by David Ace, as we weren't in Lococo's lobby here. But regardless, it is going to take a little bit of time for these lobbies to be reseeded. So we will take a small break. We're gonna take the time to get the players already up, and come back and see some more gameplay. We'll be heading into a different lobby next game, different players, and I will be joined by our fantastic caster, Robin, towards the end of this next game. I'll see you soon. are back. We are getting ready here to go into game 9. I'm excited. This game is going to be really important. 9 and 10 is kind of going to determine who is going to be qualified early on. I did want to make sure to take a look at the standings now that everything's fully updated. We do have Lococo here ahead of the curve for 50 points at the end of game 8, which is an incredible start here. So we will be taking a look at lobbies as well. Currently, we are going to be starting any minute now, but for our lobbies, we are going to be seeing many interesting players. We are going to be seeing Soju again, along with Tartman, but we'll also be seeing Lococo, Wigwag, HeroX, Robin Songs, Travis, Swat. Oh my god, I don't know how to pronounce that. I'll be very honest with you. And Moon TV. So, looking forward to all of that. If we want to take a little bit of a look at what, game 9 and 10 are going to be looking like, this is what we got. We are going... I am excited to see this. You do see as well here who the co-streamers here are. And I don't know. I'm excited. We haven't seen Lococo very much so far, at least not today. We did manage to see a game or two yesterday, but really not that many. So I'm curious to see what all this hype is about. They are so far ahead of the curve currently when it comes to everyone else that I think it's going to be quite an interesting set of games, and we are currently loading in right here. We've got our start here with a random 3-cost champion, along as Varus and Thresh for our gods here. That's going to be super interesting. Starting off with a gun goddess for Soju right away. I mean, that's always a unit you'd love to see drop on a 3-unit. Per unit, 3-star unit drop. I'm very sorry. Putting onto this Leona pair, of course, and some more pairs on the bench. Let's take a little bit of a closer look elsewhere. We've got Wigwag, who is holding on to this Timebreaker and holding on to this Primordian, getting options here for playing all of this, all of the econ generating traits, possibly. I'm starting off with a gold augment here as well. Titanic Hydra is certainly an interesting one here. Titanic Hydra on the Caitlyn is doing some work. This is not exactly the unit you expect it to be on. Let's take a little bit of a look at Lakoko down here. We've been talking about Lakoko so much, starting off with this Primordian, with the gold generating, and of course with the aura farming, which is always going to be fun to play. Holding on to the Shen with a death cap back there, so now it's really just going to be a question of can we get there in time. Taking these losses pretty comfortably for the time being. Just being able... Ooh, very interesting. On the other side, Toon TV, we're gonna have to keep a close look on that. We are playing the Anima Commander here, so getting these losses, I'm really hoping for a massive cash out on this side. It's gonna be super interesting. Coming into our first encounter with Thresh and Varus over here. God of Pacts and God of Love, got units, and we got Mystery Loot. And I do have some wonderful, wonderful news and joy for everybody here, as I am happily joined by our lovely co-caster here, Robin, if you'd like to say hi.
Hello, hello, hello. Sorry for the wait, everyone, but I am here now.
Welcome, welcome.
And I'm ready to go.
I'm so ready for you to be casting with me. You're coming in right at the good time, you know? We got...
Right at the good time? Let's go.
Yep. We got our bottom 8 freshly eliminated down to 2 lobbies, so...
Oh,
we're
so
taking
we're
a
into
good
the
look.
thick of it now.
Yeah. So currently, as of standings, we've got Lakoko in the lead at 50 points with... David Ace, Crazy Cat, and Soju as the rest of the top 4. So, you know, the 4 of them are certainly hoping to qualify themselves at the end of these 2 games.
For sure, for sure. And am I seeing this right? Is this an Anima start right here?
Oh, yes, it is. This is why this is what we're watching, you know?
To see it.
I want to see the numbers go up, and I want to see the cash outs come out.
That's what I want to see as well, especially seeing how strong the 600 cash outs have been. You don't even need to get the 700 for the Omni weapon. Like 600 and you're basically guaranteed at least a top 4. And I'm waiting to see it.
Absolutely. I am so excited to see this thing.
Well, I am excited, but it is going to start off a little bit rough for our Animals, especially being that lost streak comp for this set. And Robin Song just having a strong board, already having Shepard online with that Timo, Lissandra, and that 2-star Alawi at 2-7, by the way.
Oh yeah, the tempo in the games today has been incredibly fast. Just non-stop, you know, leveling, hitting units way ahead of time. It's been great.
I can only imagine, but now we're going to be seeing some Arbiter placed into Toon TV's board. It's going to be good. I didn't see what that, the Arbiter lore was. Looks like, ooh, permanent max HP. If we can get, like, Diana already on the field, gonna be going crazy, especially if we can finish off with a LeBlanc later down the line.
Absolutely, I do love seeing these reroll Dianas come out. It's always quite satisfying. I do want to take a little bit of a look around though, because we're seeing this anima being planned out, but I'm curious to see what the top half of our lobby's doing.
Yeah, it looks like we've got K3 Soju with a relatively strong Meeple start. Got the 2 Sniper, got the 2 Bastion as well. Looking pretty decent, in a very good spot here, especially with that frontline Poppy with that Gargoyle is just not going to go down. But is it going to be enough? Is it going to be enough to get past this Alawi from Robinson? Maybe
I'm not
so.
sure it's gonna be.
Maybe not, but there's a lot of stuns coming out from this Samira. But down goes the Poppy, down goes everyone else. It's not going to be it. The Alawi does fall.
Nothing else does, though.
Not fast enough.
Oh, we are seeing a second gold augment here, so many good options. I do love this care package choice, generally speaking. It's always just nice to have that little boost.
For sure. It seems like they're going for that cybernetic implant, though, getting the BF sword as well as a little bit of extra health for those holding an item.
Absolutely. Taking a little look. Oh, I'm seeing pings coming out. We need to take a look here. I think it's the cash out number going up.
Oh, that 229 out of 300. We're getting there. We're climbing.
We're also looking at Earth here, so holding on to this spot.
Unfortunately, that anima trait not being applicable, unable to make the anima trait, and that Briar with the crown. I'm sure that was probably planned, especially since they're also going anima here.
Yeah, I think this may have just been slotted in for this.
Yeah, but that's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's just making sure to get in the way of that time, that number going up.
Well, I am curious to see what they could go into here. Like, we've got that mighty mech I'm seeing. We've got a lot that we could pivot into. Like, we've got some time breakers. We've got the arbiters. We've got voyagers, maybe, or even mech. We do have those vanguards up front, but we're still missing one to finish our quad to get that silver. And just nothing is ranked up. There is no items. There are no levels. We've still got 2 anvils on the bench for Toon. Like, we are building up for something big.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited to see what this is going to turn out to be.
Honestly, even if we could get something like a Rage Blade onto this Diana, something that will allow her to attack faster over time, it will do a bit more damage. We'll get a few more kills on the board. We'll take less health overall, and that Diana will just quickly start ramping health. And we might be able to see some more stabilization later down the line. Oh, but I was seeing quite a few trait there.
Yeah, I was getting ready to take a look at what Tartman's up to on that win streak.
Yeah, I saw quite a few traits there. I see the 4 Darkstar with that Zoe on the field, and then
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I also saw that Cho'Gath with a Meeple trait.
Oh yeah, Cho'Gath is definitely a small little alien.
Yeah, for sure. Stacking health, becoming the biggest thing possible. What's the worst that could happen? That's definitely a Meeple. And now we're adding more conduit. We've got the Aurelian Soul immediately from going to level 7. There's a second one as well. I'm guessing that Varus definitely helped find those there. We've also got 2 Zayas in the shop.
We do. I don't think they look all that interesting as of right now, considering the items that we've built.
Yeah, we're very AP heavy here, especially like Darkstar has a lot of AP outside of like maybe Kai'Sa and Jhin, but it looks like we're edging towards going for that more conduit focus, so we're going to be having like that Mordekaiser main front line maybe with that Zoe and the Aurelian Soul.
Yeah.
I really, really like Conduit, like not having to worry about building mana items onto
It's
my
really nice.
casters. It's so nice. It did lose out very quickly in that last round. Very quickly.
That is true. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to quite hold up. I do like that we got the Tom Kench in early though, so we'll be able to get some loot rounds fairly quickly and just kind of get some more bonuses that way on top of the care package.
Unbench the Kench, and we're going into a very similar looking team here with that Brawler. We've got the Shepherd on lock, we've got some Conduit as well. Like, this is a very similar looking team. Like, a bit of Brawler, a bit of Darkstar, some Vanguard. We're not quite a mirror match, but we're kind of a mirror match, and this Zoe is going insane.
She is. I will say though, since we're going for this kind of like conduit angle, we've seen a lot this tournament of big Aurelian Soul, you know, Darkstar Aurelian Soul. It's been a player favorite in the past couple of days.
It's nice to see Darkstar being used in the Darkstar Cup. I remember the last see where it was like every
Bilge
single
water
cup,
during Shurima.
Bilge water during Shurima. We had Shurima during I want to say it was like the Demacia Cup. We had a lot of Shurima.
You're completely right. At least this time we're on theme, you know?
Yeah, for sure. It's nice to see.
Now, does that mean that what's the next cup? Anima Cup? Is that correct?
I think it's Anima.
I think it's Anima. Does that mean we're getting some big Anima buffs next patch? Who knows? Maybe that's one way to predict.
Big Anima nerfs.
Can we talk about the Go Get 'em? The little care package, including a motivational speech?
Oh?
Yeah, when you take care package, when you get your loot, there's a little message at the top of the screen that appears. It says, "Go get 'em," or "You can do this." I find that incredible.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That should be amazing.
We'll try and catch it on
Yeah.
on
5-1.
5-1, yeah. We'll be back at Tartman and 5-1.
I need to see this now. So sorry, me being like a Tokus Trial girly, mostly only playing Tokus Trials, I see those little messages all the time, so I just blank them out.
Oh, that's super fair. Is this Nami cost?
Yes. Nami.
Look up us doing some work.
Oh, and we get a third gold augment here.
Gilded Steel would be so good because we did play aura farming. We have the Shen on the bench waiting to be freed.
Oh yeah, and we don't have any tank 5 card. Oh, we don't opt for it though. We go for group hug instead. Makes sense. We do have a lot of frontline, so especially that Tom Kent is going to be getting so incredibly bulky, and we now have 5 Space Groove on the field, so this Nami is going to be going crazy. One thing that I particularly like doing is adding a bit of attack speed to my Nami, and just it's a cast. She's permanently in the groove, and it's great.
Mm.
Something about it is so therapeutic.
I have to agree with you. That's, yeah.
And we can already kind of see it. There's only 3 autos between the groove states. So that's insane.
Yeah. I absolutely love seeing those casts coming out, but
Doesn't look like
unfortunately we're
it's
just
gonna be
not
enough,
quite
though.
tanky enough,
Yeah, that
yeah.
Cloak of Starry Night, Cloak of Starry Night on the Alawi is
Yeah.
completely negating any damage that this Nami could do.
Oh, the Shen
As
comes
another
out.
Nami, we get the Shen. Oh, this,
Okay.
honestly, this with the group hug is kind of insane.
This is
Like,
kind
you
of
want
nasty, and
everyone to be clumped anyway because of the sword from Shen.
yeah.
You've got the group hug, so everyone's getting, like, bonus armor and magic resist.
I
And
do
then the
also
bonus
really
health from
like
Shen.
having the Space Groove emblem on the Shen here.
Shen really likes having that extra attack speed, for sure, especially with the cast ramping his attack speed as well. Just like with that Nami, gonna constantly be in the groove, constantly gonna be regenerating health. Seems like it's gonna be going down though, especially with a lot of those stuns from the Samira and that Nunu and Willem. We seem to be doing fine though. Oh, but that last knock up.
That Titanic Hydra has
And
been putting up so much work during this game. It's been incredible.
That's true, that's true, that's true. We get to see our last god round here. Roll the bones and super parting gift here. Ooh, some tasty 5-cost.
Ooh, yes, we do love to see these.
A lot of people seem to have gone for fresh this time around, but I'm seeing a lot of deep red orbs over those pink ones. So we get a 2-star Riven here. 2 people getting 2-star Riven. We get a Nasus upgrade. Not overly strong, but still might be some use. Some Corkies, that's a 2-star Tom. The roll down is happening. We're looking like we're trying to get into Rammus Corki with that Riven.
Absolutely,
But we are just
yeah.
holding it.
Just keeping a handle on it.
We're seeing a few other upgrades here. I saw Soju getting that 2-star Kaiser. I saw someone else getting a 2-star Aurelian Soul.
Ooh.
Haro with the Graves unlocked here. Well, not unlocked. I'm thinking back to a couple sets ago. I'm thinking back to last set.
Oh, no.
Oh, but the Riven's on the back line.
With the Crown of Demacia.
Oh, down.
That's gonna be the end for Horrocks as well.
That's
Horrocks.
gonna be the end for Horrocks. That Riven just immediately getting onto the back line. That LeBlanc did not have time to ramp up with her AP. And that's our first loss. And Toon TV survives on 1 HP.
It's an absolutely terrifying situation.
Oh, but speaking of Toon TV, we did seem to cash out here. We've got that guiding Hex Bolt on the Karma here. There's a Mighty Mech too. Ooh. We do sell for it. We sell a Karma for that Mighty Mech.
I do love seeing this big Aurelian Soul.
The big Aurelian Soul is very, very nice. That extra 45% AP. Plus the buff to it, increasing it even more. It's gonna be insane. But never mind, it already goes down.
Wow.
Is this the end for Toon TV? It looks like it will be.
And Lococo keeps living.
Makoko keeps living. 13 health and a dream. Only needs the 1.
Only needs the 1. We are gonna... I think I'd like to keep an eye on Lococo until someone else gets...
Wait, where's our care package user?
Oh, you're right.
We're coming up on 5-1.
You're so right. It is Tartman here. Keep an eye out just under the...
Just a quick look for Tartman. seeing some rolls, trying to get the perfect boon here.
And trying to not waste money at the same time.
For sure. We're debating this one. We're thinking about it. We do opt for it. That is some extra burn. We do have burn already, so it doesn't look like we actually need it. But
Yep.
that is also a death cap.
That is quite true.
Doesn't look like we
Look,
opt for
do
it,
your
though.
best. At the top.
Oh, I see it. There it is.
Oh, words of
and we got a
encouragement.
chest out of it.
Yeah, we
That's actually
did.
kind of insane.
Care package is care packaging.
That was, in fact, a care package right there. Just
Yep.
a full item.
Just here. Have an advantage.
Yeah. But is it going to be enough against Robinsons? Again, that
Look at the
Alawi.
damage on the Aesol, though.
That is true. This Alawi is going to be constantly stacking more AP. Especially with the double death cap Zoe. Oh, but the Alawi does go down. Is it going to be enough? It's not going to be enough.
Not
Department
quite.
does take the loss. That double death cap Zoe is kind of insane. There's
Go
Kaisen
back.
too.
The Coco did win. We are on the 3-win streak, so, you know,
Indeed.
things seem to be looking up. Went through our
We are
free
just looking
rerolls
for
here.
Anything. We might be looking for that Blitz 2 here, but it doesn't look like we're going to find it.
No, not quite.
And this Riven with the Space Group emblem seems so incredibly scary. Wraps around onto the back. Doesn't seem to do it this time around, but because of how low her mana is,
Not just
she's,
yet.
again, constantly in the group. And as Tom Kench is taking a bit of a beating, is still living, does fall. Now they're targeting the Riven. That Riven with the...
Ooh, when she goes down.
does end up falling as well. Does not
Oh
get
no,
as much...
Coco.
And
That is
the
going to be the
Coco
end for the
streak comes
Coco.
to an end.
Our next
Into our top
player in
5.
danger is going to be Tartman here. Coming back to this big Aurelian soul that we were just looking at.
We do get some loot. Seems to be just a bit of extra gold. Wigwug gets an upgraded Tom. We see Travis getting an upgraded Mighty Mech. Wigwug going to level 9. Soju getting a 2-star Tom as well. Now this Cho'Gath is looking beefy.
Oh yeah. But I kind of wonder if we wouldn't want one of these Warmogs on Kench. It is a questioning that I have.
Riven unable to get the wrap.
It's really a shame
And where she goes.
we don't have any value off this Meeple emblem though. Come on, Aurelian.
Unfortunately. Aurelian shreds through those that wrapped around. Can this Mordekaiser
The
live
Corki
long enough?
cast
It
is
doesn't
too
look it.
much.
Taking another loss there for Tartman. It doesn't look like these items are going to help all too much. The gargoyles might. Oh, but we go for the completed anvil instead. Going for level 9. Getting that Vanguard in. I see Gunblade. Click it.
We don't.
Goes
We
for the
don't.
Bramble Vest. No, I like this choice. Putting the Protector's Vow onto the Nunu to at least try and guarantee one cast to get the stun. Especially immediately onto that Alawi. Alawi falls. Not going to be able to stack that MR that could be so detrimental to this AP heavy team. And it definitely worked as the remaining two fall. Tartman surviving another round. 14 health and a dream.
With the exception of Tartman here, everybody else's HP looks pretty close to each other. I think this is definitely going to be a tight lobby that's going to end early stage 6 here.
For sure. But there's a 2-star Tom that could help beef that front line up exponentially. Do we go for it, or are we just holding for right now? We take the items off of Cho. It looks like we're making Tom our main tank here.
Yeah. Waiting to the last minute before making the 2-star. As to not encourage the rest of the lobby to roll. We are going up against a ghost here, so hopefully this will be an easy fight.
I don't know, but that triple death,
I know,
death
right?
on the Corki.
What is happening over there? Murderous
Not just that, but
intent.
with the Fate Weaver as well. Oh, but does get stunned.
It's a lot of damage, but
isn't able to break through enough of Tom to get through, and does end up winning the tournament. Still alive. Robin Song now at 16 though.
Also in danger here with the LeBlanc.
We have money though. We are on the richer side.
That's true.
So
We're gonna go 9 after this.
It depends on what we can get from the dragon here. And remember, the law was that they gain stacking permanent health every 3 attacks.
Yeah, absolutely.
We go 9.
Got a
Getting
couple
some
of
upgrades here.
Yep.
We put in an Aurelian Soul. Honestly, very good. We get an extra conduit and we stop the others from getting Aurelian Soul. We put in the Blitzcrank instead of the Leona here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and we opt for... Oh, we are just swapping left, right, and center here. We now have a Wrath, which, you know, is really good. I like Wrath. He is just a mini Bronze for life.
Yeah, he really is.
Seeing as we have Vanguard Shepherd, Arbiter Conduit, Voyager Darkstar, and Space Groove, that is 8 additional things that props up the Redeemer. That is 16 armor and MR and 16% attack speed. For someone like LeBlanc who really likes attack speed, that extra 16% can make or break anything. But Turtman falls, and we go to our final 4 here.
Take a look at Travis here with the triple Deathblade, because what in the world?
Oh, and we go for level 10 here as well. This board is scary.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It depends on how long this Rammus can survive. Making some switches. We've got the Crown Guard. We put on the 2
I do like
Steadfast Heart. I do like these changes.
Going up against Robin though with that incredible LeBlanc.
Will this Corki be enough to break through? Does get stunned. That Riven is still alive. It's about to fall though. Does end up falling, and the rest go down. That is Travis.
Gonna take a look at Soju over here again, running also this Corki Riven kind of angle. Going up to 9 here. Opting to put the Rust in, of course.
I'm very curious at the decision to have Riven all the way in the back. They did just move the Rust. That does open up the slot for Riven to walk around. But at first it was like, huh? Oh, going up against Wigwag, who is on a 5 win streak here at level 10. With a Jin 2. Oh, he doesn't get stunned.
Zaya's pumping out so much damage.
That is true.
The Riven goes down. This Rammus isn't live either.
Ooh,
that's gonna be it for Soju. We're down to our top 2.
We are indeed, and Robin lost to the Ghost as well, it seems. So this might be a done deal. We might be seeing a Wigwag victory here.
I think that's very likely. I'm not sure how much Robin can do to get past this board. We're getting even more
Mm.
upgrades.
Getting that Blitz too, I think it is now just a done deal here. Especially with that Zaya.
Yeah. It's one very, very big Zaya with this Stargazer.
What was the Stargazer for this game?
This is the altar.
Oh,
Yeah, this is why they're so big. Look at that Nunu.
Big Nunu.
Big Nunu. Big Yeti.
Oh, but it does
This is
fall.
closer than last time. But
That
it's
is
not
true,
quite
but
enough.
It isn't enough, and Wigwag takes the victory. Good stuff. Good game.
Absolutely. That was wonderful. Okay. Love to see this kind of stuff.
Yeah, for sure. It was definitely like that last game that we saw was definitely a lot closer than it probably should have been, especially with that upgrade to the Blitz 2. But maybe it was the items that kind of ruining it for his favor. Just halting his damage a little bit with more of those tank items. But it was still a bit too much to handle the Robin song. But it was still an amazing game nonetheless. We got to see a lot of traits. We saw that Anima. We saw two Anima, in fact. We saw that Darkstar. We saw the Corky Riven. Corky Riven seems to be a very favored comp, or at least that I have noticed
Yeah,
from
absolutely.
my research.
We can take a look at the top comps actually. Now that we're talking about it, we did touch base on it a little bit earlier on, but this is from yesterday.
There
Corky
we go.
Riven, yeah,
Immediately, Corky Riven, the 35 count, with the next being at 25.
that's
So
a
10
huge gap.
additional times. A 51% top 4, a 5.7 win rate. Like, it's definitely proving itself to
Yeah,
deserve its spot as its most played comp, especially if you're able to, like, have a coin flip to get into the top 4.
yeah.
Coming up in second, we've got that Dark Star Flex with a count of 25, averaging 5.6. It's not something you want to see, but
No,
it's still
that's
showing itself.
that's a really low placement for such a high comp count. I'll be honest with you.
For sure. Something that I want to take note of, though, is that Vex Flex is that we got to see with a 33.3% win rate. Not a top
Yeah.
4, a win rate. So it's just kind of surprising. I understand it might be more of a difficult comp to play into. You sort of need to roll into it like immediately. But it's something to take note of that it was such a high win rate for how low it sort of was. The fourth most played comp.
Yeah, absolutely. I am currently waiting on to update for the next lobby here. So I think we are going to send it to a very short break while the rest of our players get ready for game 10, where we will know who qualifies immediately to day 3 and who needs to play 2 more lobbies. So we'll be back very, very shortly.
Super excited.
And we are back for game 10 here of the Darkstar Cup. We're in. We have a Graves encounter off the bat. We have a prismatic finale. I am here with the amazing Robin.
That's me.
That's you. And we are ready to
That's
roll.
me. Yeah, and what were those gods that I just saw there? I saw Yasuo, and was that Echo?
That
the other god?
was Echo, yeah. Absolutely.
Ooh, I've not seen an Echo encounter, so I am super duper excited to see what he can gift us here. And Weijin, I'm seeing with the immediate Nova opener here.
I'm also seeing an Aurora on bench.
I am also seeing that Aurora on bench. We could be seeing an anima line here. Weijin, if we don't remember the last couple cups, loved those lost streaks. Was so incredibly comfortable running Ishtal. It'll be so great to see if that comfort goes on to be the same with Anima.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him yesterday as well, playing Prismatic Darkstar, by the way, which was...
Oh, wow!
Yeah, that was something. It was really impressive to see, just having that huge black hole just running across the screen, sucking in every single unit. Amazing.
For sure, for sure. I'm seeing the two Leonas here. Doesn't look like we're opting to take the Mordekaiser to get that Vanguard buff. So it's going to be curious to see what he does opt to go for. Let's get a Giant Spell.
Gold opener.
And we're getting a gold opener. Good to see. I think gold openers are probably some of my favorite ones. It just means that the game will go on for a little bit longer. I feel like there's so many good silver augments, and then Prismatic is just high roll upon high roll that it just ends by stage 4. So I like seeing gold, and it just means we get to live a bit longer. But Michael, immediately with a 2-star Belveth, by the way, we have that replicator in with the Pantheon and the Lulu here. What is our Stargazer? Because that will depend on what the Lulu... It's the medallion! So that is every 6 casts, we are going to be printing gold. We might see quite a few Lulu rerolls here. And you know what? I'm for it.
I am so here for it. I was saying a couple of games ago that I really do want to see a couple more reroll games. We're seeing a ton of, like, Fast 8. We're seeing a ton of Darkstar, Corky Riven, yada yada. But, like, I do miss people hitting that reroll button.
That's true. That is true. And we see that they do pick up the TF. We're not getting that Lissandra. Obviously, we do already have the 2 Replicator from that Pantheon. But maybe just getting to 4 Replicator. Just for that bit of extra damage, you know? Extra effectiveness. We'll see what we go for here. There is another TF in shop. Do we opt to go for Fate Weaver? And what was the augment that Weijin picked?
This is
I see the little
hunt.
treasure chest there. Treasure hunt. Gain a locked chest each stage. Now stage 6. Unlock each chest when you spend 16 gold on shop rerolls. Oh, so we are 100%.
Oh yeah. We are rolling.
Here. We are rolling. And I'm super excited to see it. And we get the spreading roots as well. Getting Bastion Meeple. Honestly, that's a really good find.
That is such a good combo.
Rammus, that's such a good combo because you're already playing into Bastion by just running vertical Meeple.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially with how good Corky Riven is, or Corky Rammus Riven is. Me First or Ape might be looking at a very strong board here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And we have Jax, we've got that Bastion in. Do we take out the Aatrox here for that TF to get the Stargazer on the board?
I don't think so.
Don't think we do.
I don't think so. I think having the Bastion is more important. I think we're playing for the Lost Streak anyways. And at the end of the day, I mean, Stargazer putting it on the board right now is probably just not that big of an advantage because it is the medallion and because we don't have any 3 stars, right?
That's very fair.
That's an anima emblem.
Enough. That is an anima emblem. We've also got Space Groove as well. But we do have that Alawi on the field. already. Oh, but I'm so excited to see this Lulu start to pop off, though. Do get a second cast, but not yet at that sixth cast. Not going to be seeing that gold. But does Pantheon live long enough for Lulu to cast again? And there's that extra gold. +1.
+1. Free money.
+1.
Free money's free money.
It's
hey,
true.
listen. Artifact item.
But also an acceleration head. I'm seeing a lot of people go for that artifact item, though. Artifact,
Yeah,
just
I
so
mean,
incredibly good.
30% attack speed, though.
That is true. Invasion does opt to go for it. And there's a Lulu.
Take these.
That's another Lulu right there. Okay, Echo looks cool, but why does he remind me so much of Zillion right now?
That's true. Everything about the position. Taking a look at David Ace here.
David Ace here with that backline blueprint. Gain a free cost non-tank champion and an emblem. So
And
we have Talon Sniper.
We sold our Samira? Question mark?
Question mark?
I guess.
I guess so. We're opting to go for more of that robe, though. Going into Dalesome here with that very scary looking Alawi.
Yeah, that's a tanky one for sure.
For sure, and especially being able to constantly heal, not just from her own path, but by being in the groove.
Yeah.
Is honestly such an insane combo, but the Talon constantly applying more and more bleed, that damage over time.
Oh,
It's only a matter of time until they fall. There goes the
So we get the
Teemo.
cast
Does
out?
the Samira survive?
Yep.
Does get the cast and the Samira fall.
David Ace is holding on tightly to this 100 streak. We do need to make 20 here. What do you sell, though?
That is true. What do we sell?
You wait and see if you win the round. You sell the Aatrox or the TF, maybe?
I don't think we sell the Aatrox here. Like that, Nova might be pretty decent.
That's true, and it kind of looks like we might be heading to play towards some snipers later on, playing into that Dark Star flex. I doubt it'll be Zaya just because it is the medallion and there's not really a point. But we'll see, we'll see. The bleed this Talon is putting out is really working
For sure,
wonders.
especially since he's able to jump around. Does the sniper buff with that damage amp by distance, by hex distance, does that apply to the bleed when he's super far away? Does that damage amp apply?
I have no idea.
There we go. Going into another Ezreal. That is a 2-star Ezreal now. Ezreal being probably one of the only infinitely stacking characters outside of Cho'Gath. I can't think of any more.
I think that's it.
But I like my infinitely stacking champs.
Oh yeah. Me first, alright. Still looking comfy on that Meeple Bastion combination.
Oh, and that's a giant slayer right there, and just items from this PvE round.
Yep.
That's kind of insane.
I think this spot is amazing no matter what.
For sure. Looking at it, me first rate 5 win streak right now, sitting pretty at 100.
Feeling
David
pretty
Ace on
comfortable
97.
here.
Wasian has a nice amount of HP, but is looking on the low side of things.
Yeah, we'll take a look after this round. Take a look at what kind of augment Asian picks up. See how far we are on that Lulu reroll, you know?
For sure, for sure. Well, we're coming up on level 7. We are at level 5 right now. Get 3-1. 5, 4-1, 4-2. We might be seeing more people go for level 6 or level 7.
Yeah.
Or level 6 plus 1.
6 plus 1.
And we'll... Oh, but a silver augment. We're going to get a rainbow.
Oh, true, yes. I forgot about the prismatic finale.
Yeah, prismatic finale. So we will get to see the team gains 30 health for each ally that starts combat in the front row. Doesn't seem like it'll be all too decent here for me first rate with a lot of their comp in the back line here, only having that one at the front. Lunch money seems pretty decent though here, but goes for crash
Yeah.
test dummy. Is that crash test dummy?
No,
Or
that is
wandering
the
trainer?
tower.
The tower. Ooh, okay. 5% max health through damage is kind of crazy.
That's kind of mad, right? Oh, I'm seeing a 2-star Lulu persuasion here.
Ooh. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. We don't have that Nova online just yet, but we do have the Fate Weaver and the Time Breaker, so we are going to be able to get quite a bit of extra XP if we start winning here. And again, this Lulu constantly casting. We saw her get a bit of extra gold. Does get a couple of extra casts off as well. The Briar does end up surviving, but there's some extra gold as well. Does end up falling though.
Making 40 there, selling the Twisted Fate. Continuing
Now the
to
roll
roll
happens,
as well.
trying to get.
Getting
And there's a need large rod. That right there is our dual gauntlet.
It's perfect. Holding onto our units as well, as we are gonna need more than the Lulu 3-starred.
Honestly, this was a decent roll down at free. We didn't get many of our upgrades that we probably need. Cognitive tax.
I
no!
cannot with this thing.
Gold and free XP.
I was like, why is the XP at 5? Oh man.
Do this to yourself.
I can't click the Sockman. I can't do it.
I refuse to click this augment.
It really is a cognitive tax. Like, it breaks me.
It is. But we got to see Lulu getting 3 casts off there. We're getting there. We're stacking. We are beginning to get a bunch of extra gold.
Scuttle Party.
Solar Hex and Scuttle Party.
I do love Scuttle Party.
So do I. I'm seeing a lot of... It's quite an even split right now, though.
Yeah, that is true. It's also about, you know, depending who you picked, making sure you don't commit to a boon you don't want and such.
Now, what do we go for persuasion? Goes for the Zaya. Oh, the Riven, sorry, not the Zaya.
Yeah. I mean, it would be 3 Time Breaker.
That is true.
It's not the worst thing
We need to
around,
slot
but,
it in
you
for...
know, or money.
Or money.
Or money. Free money.
Yeah, it's true. And we do have that acceleration hack on the Lulu. She is going to be attacking faster, and that is our second 2-star Jack here. Only has the 1 gargoyles, unfortunately, for right now.
There's still time. Still time.
There is still time. But against Dale Sims, 5 Space Groove, 2 Anima right now. We're just missing... Oh no, 3 Anima, sorry.
Yep.
We do have that Anima trait. Oh, but the Lulu damage.
I was kind of worried with the Samira, but... Okay, I'm still worried. Never mind.
Let's get the cost.
Oh!
The 1 HP
No!
Samira.
That's unreal.
That couldn't have been closer. Let's get an Aatrox upgrade. Does get that Milio upgrade as well. Pretty decently strong. But People Glad having 8 of the 9 Zoes in order to get 3-star Zoe here is kind of insane.
Yes.
And we're just missing 2 for that Aatrox. Got another Lulu. That's another 2-star Lulu. We are so close to so many 7
And we're
Jaxes,
still just level
6
6.
Aatroxes. That is true. Who needs level 7 in order to get your Lulus?
I mean, plus it feels like there's very little downside to rolling early because of those chests. Then again, I feel like,
That's got the
you know, you might as
gone.
well get ahead on those quests and roll early instead of just kind of popping all of these chests one after the other all at the same time and lose so much more HP.
Oh, now this is a pretty decent Thieves Gloves roll for this Milio. Like, yeah, the Giant Spell doesn't really help. It's just a component. But that Death Cap is what I'm looking at here.
Oh, unfortunately, it is going to go up for the PvE round only.
That's true. Now, here's hoping we don't get any champions here from this PvE round, because we are bench locked here. And it looks like we've got 2.
It's probably anvils.
It could be anvils.
Oh, that's a Jax. Yeah.
Instead of a Jax, we do take out the TF. Oh.
Interesting. Okay. Okay.
We're going for a hard roller. There's the Jax. Now, do we get enough
deeper,
to make
apparently.
more? We're still going, yeah. I mean, with that Lulu, rolling down isn't as detrimental as what it might be for other people. And it seems like Weijin is our only Lulu reroll player, at least from what I've seen.
Well, Lulu reroll, yes, but I am keeping Pepoglad here with the 3-star Lissandra, 3-star Leona as
With
well
a
that I just spotted.
Dawn Core.
Oh, yes.
That's the 3-star Lissandra with Dawn Core.
That's a scary thing. That's what that is.
Who doesn't love an infinite casting Lissandra?
Yep. I asked for rerolls, and I think I've been served this game. That's for sure.
But also, can we just have a look at the plethora of units next to Weijin's name?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Let's go back and take a quick look.
Yeah, Quarter Chaos. Come on, the Gambling King
Do
has
it.
the gamble.
Do it. It's not bronze for life, right?
I don't think we go bronze for life here.
Bell Overflow's not terrible.
Oh, we do go bronze for life.
Oh, we're so close. We're so close to these
We
units.
are so
Oh my
close.
goodness.
Oh, but Darth getting a 2-star Riven here. Crazy Cat with that 2-star Maokai as well.
Darth
We're so
is
close
on
to so
16
many of our
HP here.
That's
We're
true.
gonna keep a close look.
I'm sorry, is that a Lichbane Guiding Bolt Blighting Jewel
What?
Riven?
Excuse you? Darth Nub?
Well, alright. This Riven is going to do so much damage.
Look at how quickly that board disappeared.
Yeah. AP Riven with the Blighting Jewel, like getting rid of the AP. Not AP, sorry, the MR, and then with every cast just doing extra AP damage on top, or magic damage on top of it. Oh.
Sure, yeah, that's fine. That's totally a-okay.
Yep, that's completely fine. I see no issue with this. We got the sweet treat, and going with the Echo boon for that first God round definitely seems to have paid off. But there's Weijin with the 3-star Lulu.
Oh, it does come out. Are we gonna get to see it this
getting a 2-star Tom as well. Nub versus Dalesome. The bottom versus the top. Is this going to be enough? That is a Radiant Death Cap on this Gwen. Riven does get stunned, but is able to get onto the back line. Does get stunned again. Doesn't seem to be. It seems to be fine though. Darth Nub takes the win.
Darth Nub is melting these boards and is looking at a pretty comfortable spot.
Let's go. We're coming up on our final God round here. A cryogenic hex and some extra gold from the Echo. 2 gold extra each round. Now, what do
tasty
we
little
go
5
for here?
costs here.
And a little blanc.
Yeah. She's here for moral support.
I believe it. What I really like about this Pyro Hex, though, is that we no longer need to worry about making wound and burn.
Yeah.
Like, we have a Corki who is able to spread a bunch of damage and is able to just hit everyone. And so we're going to be burning everyone, so we don't need to worry about the heal cut as much as other people will. But we're seeing some free stars come out, so the Stargazer is going to be in effect. We're going to be getting that damage amp. This Jax will probably refuse to die, but that is a Radiant Thieves' Gloves on this Graves.
No, that's an
Oh
Urgot.
no. Oh, that's an Urgot, sorry.
Thankfully.
They're mech-like. They look the same. Not gonna lie. But
that
we
Lulu
break
was
through
looking
it.
good.
That
Waging on
Lulu
the
is
5
looking
streak.
Good. That's true. We're only 2 away from that Milio as well. That's gonna be an extra 5% damage amp for his entire team.
Let's take a look at David A's here. Looks a little in danger, but...
Looks a little in danger, but if we can find that Zaya...
Yeah, we really...
We're only missing the one. There it is! We immediately sell for it. We've got a 2-star Zaya with double Deathblade and a Rage Blade on top of that Burn Hex as well. And this Nunu has so much MR right now.
Oh my god, yes. Not gonna
So
do much
much
against that Corki, though.
There's so many Radiant items.
Yeah.
So the Radiant Thieves Gloves, we've got the Radiant Deathblade on the Corki there, we've got the Radiant Death Cap on the Gwen that we saw. Oh, but the Corki's on the back line already.
That's
Corki's
bad.
ignoring everything, and Corki melts. The remaining rest of the team, and David Ace takes the loss here, falling to 17 HP. Looking a little dangerous with that 5 loss streak and only 8 gold, 7 gold. I was expecting it to change again, I'm not gonna lie. 25 gold. Nothing up going to level 9. People glad going to 8. Wasian still missing out on 2 of those Milios. But David Ace does get that upgrade in the Nunu here. But we're holding a few. Oh, and Dalesome getting the LeBlanc. Puts in a Blitzcrank.
Ooh, Sniper
Gives it
Blitz,
Sniper.
guys.
Is it gonna be enough though?
Honestly, it looks kind of good. And we're left with an even Shroud, which is also really nice for this board.
Which is also really, really good. So much AD in this comp, especially with that Zaya. That even Shroud is gonna go crazy. And then we have our magic tank that is Nunu. We'll probably just shrug off any amount of magic damage that comes its way. Because I'm seeing, what is that? Like, the Adaptive Helm already gives plus 20 MR. There's 2 of them, that's 40. And then they give plus 30 armor and magic resist on top of that for being a tank. That is then an additional 60. So that's 100 MR alone. Not to even count the Cloak of Starry Night, or the Cloak of Aegis, sorry. Which is gonna constantly ramp that MR even more.
And it really just does not die.
Really does not die. Like, we saw the Tahm Kench explode in his face, and he shrugged it off like it was nothing.
With this Don Carlosandra again, who's starting to look in danger here.
That is true. Does seem to be falling off a little bit. Does have the Replicator online now, though. With that poor Vanguard. We've got the Shepherd. We've got the Arbiter. Honestly, if we can get to level 9 and throw in something like a Wrath, that's going to really help this team. Because that's 7 triggers there. This is a lot of Shepherd. That is not just Dia, that is Dia and Buy-in. We're looking at 5 Shepherd here.
This Leona is just so tanky.
Leona is so good, I feel. Like, Leona
Yeah,
is
it's such a great
probably
unit.
my favorite tank. Just is so incredibly strong.
Oh
And if
dear,
you can
Darth
get an
Nub.
Arbiter, if you can get an Arbiter Lord that increases her MR and armor even more, like that's insane. And also, it looks like Darth Nub at some point swapped the
Yeah,
Guiding Hex, the Blighting Tool, and the Lich Bane to the Milio instead of onto that Riven.
I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. I feel like even though those items aren't, you know, the best for Riven, it's just a Milio tube, right? Like, I would
Mhm.
still kind of prefer Riven having some extra stats.
And plus, it gives some, not some much needed magic damage, but Riven is always able to cast so incredibly quickly that she's going to be proccing that Lich Bane so much. But
Yeah,
on the flip side, I can see why we have the Blighted Fuel on the Milio because he has that
absolutely.
chance to bounce.
Oh, that is going to be Michael, who is out.
Oh, and there's our first loss. I was
Unfortunately.
thinking, oh, and
And
Crazy
Crazy
Cat
Cat
falls
as
as
well.
well.
David A surviving on 2 HP, Dalesum on 3, and Darthnub on 4. There is going to be a lot of players dying potentially on this round.
For sure. All depends on how the lineup occur. If these three go up against People Glad, Me First or Ape, or Wasian, then we might be seeing all three of them fall here. But if they do end up battling each other, we might still have someone in their top four.
Yes.
It all comes down to who they fight. Now, David Ace fights
Me first or
Dale.
eighth. Yes.
Me First or Ape, sorry.
No, you're
I
good.
saw the other one there as well, and I was like, who is this? There was like 3 people in the corner. What a shirt. Oh, but the Riven's on the back line already. Is it going to be enough? Does Fall Desire does live a little bit longer. It's not going to be
not
enough.
quite enough.
Dalesum and David Ace both fall.
Unfortunately,
here we
that is
are.
going to be the end
Darth
for David
Nub.
Ace and Dalesum.
Seems so, but we have our top 4. Wasian with a 10 win streak right now. Me First or Ape, 42, right behind him. People Glad and Darth Nub both at 4 HP.
Let's see how this goes.
Darth Nub goes against Me First or Ape. Do we survive an extra round? Do we manage to make it to stage 6 here?
Get that little boost on the PvE round. Can we get there?
Maybe if this Corki is able to cast and break through, the Rammus does break through. And there we go, Darth Nub. People Glad falls, but Darth Nub survives to make it to stage 6.
Do we have our
What
top
do
3
they
here?
get?
Oh, Wasian's looking good on an 11 win streak, by the way.
11 win streak now, has 4 free stars on the field. That is an extra 20% damage amp across the board.
Yep.
I am curious in how he has opted to position his units. Like, we see the Jack, he has the 2 gargoyles. Like, he wants to be on his own. There is our 2-star. Oh, and we get double Nash's Jeweled Gauntlet.
Oh, that's
Probably
nasty,
best
yeah.
in-slot items onto that Lulu here. If she wasn't casting quickly before, she's definitely going to be casting quick now.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this round plays out and how many stars fall from the sky.
How much gold does Lulu print at 3-star?
Every 6 costs
5.
drops
Every
5 gold.
6
Let's
cost.
see this.
We are on the same side as the tank, which honestly, for someone like Lulu, is fine. But against a Rammus, Rammus really likes having that extra armor. Lulu's not gonna care.
And this
Does
Jack
seem to
just
break
doesn't
through.
die
The Pantheon
either.
is on the back, and Lulu focuses down.
Oh
The
my
Corki
goodness.
right at the end, and down falls Darth Nub. And Me First or Ape also took a loss there.
assumedly to the ghost. So, this could be our last round of the game.
This could be Wasian at a 12 win streak at 43 health and 61 gold. Me First Eric's on a 2 loss streak, 0 gold, cannot work with anything unless they have things to sell and maybe make up the gold that they need to reroll or buy something. As we go on into potentially the final fight of the game, and we see once again it is a Corki-ridden Ram. But similar issue as before, Rammus really likes having armor, and this Lulu does not care for it. This entire board doesn't care for it. As Me First Erase falls. That was such a quick final fight.
That was an incredible final fight. I mean, that was just melted completely. That was incredible.
Exactly. Like, as I had mentioned in those last few fights, Wasian's board does not care for those with high amounts of armor. And I feel like a main issue, especially with having a Rammus main tank, is Rammus really likes having that armor. Like, really, really likes having Steadfast Heart, a Bramble Vest, something along those lines.
Yeah.
Really likes stacking as much armor as possible for his passive, for his cast, like everything relies on him having a lot of armor. But Lulu and the entirety of Wasian's board, like especially the main carries, that Lulu, that Milio, they don't care for it. They're both magic casters. So they're just able to melt through and completely mitigate the high armor value of Rammus by targeting its weaker side.
Yeah, 100%. Before we head into these last couple games, I think it's important for us to take a quick look at these standings here, who aren't fully updated. I'm spam refreshing as fast as I can. But this does give us a pretty good idea of what's going to be happening here.
True. Wasian getting the first and Me First Erase getting the second. That is going to be 8 and 7 points respectively. That is going to bring them out of the danger zone for these couple of rounds, but they're still not safe yet.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the math here, I'm trying to see. +8 for Wasian.
Wasian will end up going to 47, and Me First Erase will go to 46. So, Me First Erase might still be out here, actually.
Yeah, I think Me First Erase is still out. Wasian's gonna, like, slip past.
Yeah, Wasian is going to be knocking out Horo, taking the final slot for our last 2 games. Me First Erase is just gonna miss out. If they just had one, it was honestly whoever won that fight would have progressed.
Yeah. And obviously on the other side, we also have David Ace, Lococo, Wigwag, and Darthnub, who are going to be immediately qualifying for day 3. So we will only be seeing them tomorrow. And we are left with our final lobby here. So that we're able to go ahead and make those last 2 games of the day. It's gonna be interesting. I mean, I'm personally I'm curious to see who is going, to make the final cut, essentially. We do have the lobby here for game 11 and 12.
Yeah, there we go. K3 Soju, Travis, Crazy Cat, Dalesome, Robin Songs, Wasian, Tartman, and Michael. Who are you wanting to pull through here? Like, we've got 2 games left to go. That is 16 points for whoever can get 2 first places, 14 for whoever can get 2 seconds. Like, it's still anyone's game. There's only 5 points between our top contender and our bottom contender at 47 points. Like, it's still anyone's game. It's an uphill battle for our 3 players with 47. But I think it's still a strong set of contenders. But who are you wanting to pull through?
It's hard to make a singular choice, but I'll say generally speaking, I'd say like if I have to pick four, let's say what my top four needs to be is probably Crazy Cat, Weijin, Michael, and Soju.
Hmm.
I think these are
Honestly,
the players I'm going for.
some very safe choices, and Weijin, always a fan favorite here at Gal.
Of
We've
course.
seen him time and time again pull through when the odds are most dire. It will be great to see what he can pull out of the bag.
Yes. In the meantime, though, we do have about a 5-minute break incoming before the final lobbies are made, as players are getting ready for these last two games that we'll be following right here. And we will see you all then. So, see you very soon. are back. We are heading straight into game immediately because that's just how cool this game is, that we get to immediately play the game. Or, I guess, watch people play the game. And we are getting the free rerolls encounter here, so that is certainly going to be interesting, and maybe motivating for some of our players to play a little bit extra heavy on the reroll. Robin here, holding on to these Primordians, also holding on to these Stargazers. We have the Huntress as consolation today. So, gaining attack speed, gain more, and heal when the highest health enemies die during combat. So that'll be interesting. Taking a little bit of a look around the lobby, of course. Plenty of people holding on to these Primordian units. The Caitlyn pairs, the Leona pairs, because they are just that good. We do have a Gwen drop here, especially with the one in the shop as well. I mean, that's certainly an option for an early 2-star. You never know.
We do immediately see it get it picked up as well. We go on into a gold augment here, and I'm seeing time stream, especially with a free reroll opener as we saw. Goes for the Spirit of Redemption, but I saw the time stream, I saw the vision.
It's always a tempting one to click, that is for sure.
It's always so tempting. But we do opt to get some Arbiter on the field. The Arbiter laws... I'm looking at when an Arbiter deals damage 10 times. Gain permanent max health. Now that is really, really good for someone like LeBlanc, especially because her clones count towards that. If you didn't know. Fun little fact. Not entirely sure what it was they went for, but I do see that Crazy Cat has the stacking Steadfast Heart augment, and I love to see it.
Yes, that is going to be a big Cho'Gath.
Also, is that another treasure hunt from Wasian being pulled out here?
Is that what we're seeing? Let's go take a look. Where's Wasian? There he is. Yep, that's another treasure hunt.
That is another treasure hunt. Hey, we saw it work last time. It might work again.
We're playing Lysandra reroll.
Ooh.
Oh, I like this.
We've already got 5 of them. We are level 3.
Yep. I mean, we did get 5 free rerolls on 2-1 as the encounter.
True.
Hitting that Gragas too as well. That's kind of nice.
It's very nice. Definitely could go into something like a psionic, the psionic clash, if you will.
Yeah.
With that Gragas, we could go into that Victor as well, especially if it's a really good psionic item for the brawlers or for the mages as well.
We do
It
have
is not
that.
That is a...
It's sympathetic
It's the
implant
full
is not the
psionic.
worst, but it is the 4 psionic, so...
And I'm not gonna lie, the only time I ever play Psionic is when I get self-destruct Gragas. So seeing Gragas' normal cast
feels odd.
is very strange to me. It feels odd.
I can understand that.
We have the 2 Psionic in. We did splash it, we did get the Pike, and we put the item onto the Lysandra. Now, what is that specific psionic item?
So this is the target lock optics. First attack on each enemy deals extra additional damage, which isn't huge for Lysandra, but at this early at least, it can kind of help mow through these early tank units.
Oh, and honestly, I love and hate Pike's cast as well.
Yeah.
Just being able to snipe out the farthest unit it's pain.
It
We
really
can
is
see
pain.
Crazy Cat with the 2 steadfast hearts onto this Cho'Gath already. Oh, and we get to see Fresh and Echo gain a random boon from any god.
It's so much fun. I can't help but click that half the time.
Give us an Evelyn boon and just have
Ooh.
everyone take like 5 damage. Do
Yep.
it right now.
Right this second.
Right this second. I want to see everyone's health plummet by like 20.
Oh, that'll be stage 4 endgame.
Stage 4 endgame at 2-5.
Yeah.
We're seeing a few already go to level 5, especially like Robinson's Crazy Cat, Travis. They're wanting to maintain the win streak that they have. Oh, and what is us? You said the Stargazer was Huntress this time around, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, we're
All
seeing
that extra
Robin.
attack speed.
Yeah. Honestly, Huntress really good for someone like TF who doesn't have that much attack speed, but is able to have 2 Nash's blades and a Death Cap instead of needing that JG. Can definitely help here. Oh, and rolling 2 9s in a row?
Yeah, you take those. Yeah, you do.
Doesn't even have the Fate Weaver. That was just raw rolls right there.
Pure luck.
The 11% chance. I don't know how the math works in this, but in my mind, it's just an 11% for all of them.
Yep, I'm gonna take that as a sign that I'm gonna roll well in my D&D session tomorrow. I'm gonna be channeling my inner Twisted Fate.
As you should. I'm gonna be channeling my Twisted Fate and roll 3 1s.
Oh. Amazing. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, on the topic of D&D, my worst ever session is when I rolled 7 natural 1s in a combat-heavy session.
Oh, goodness.
It
See,
was
that's like
not
your
fun
TF
being
rolling
the cleric.
2 and 2 and 2.
Yep.
Oh, going for the 9 now. Yeah, I mean, this...
Sorry, go on.
Oh, no, I was just saying this Talon is bleeding, burning, mowing through things at light speed. Is that a Leona 3?
Honestly, that is, in fact, a Leona 3. It is 2-7. We are level 4. Did we have... Nope. Gain
Permanent
100...
health.
If you reroll during the previous planning phase, all arbiters gain 100 permanent health.
Wow, okay.
Wow.
Alright, sure.
So I want to see what this Leona's health is already, considering she only has
She
a
is
spirit.
currently at 3,000.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
That is 3,000 health with a Spirit of Redemption, Spirit Visage.
And
8%,
3,100.
5%.
We just rolled once.
We just rolled once.
I mean, yeah, we're playing for this
You know what?
Teemo Liss angle, I think.
You know what? This Leona is a very bruiser-looking Vanguard right now.
You're quite right.
Doesn't even need the bruiser trait.
Who needs Bruiser when you have Arbiter? We've got
Exactly.
Bruiser at home.
Oh, but the Firefox aura coming out here from Travis. It's kind of slow right now, but every cast they are going to speed up. Unfortunately, we are targeting something that is 4 tiles away, so even though they are speeding up, it's still taking a long time to get through, and this Leona took so long to die. Did eventually get whittled down, but you can just see already how tanky she is, and she only has 2 items.
Oh, construct a champion? That's tempting. You gotta click the reroll on that really quickly before you click it.
but I'm also seeing a Gambit here.
Or not.
Immediately rerolls it, but an apotheotic Forge though. We do
There
go
we
for
go.
it. That's a Soraka's Miracle.
That is a Soraka's Miracle. That is a Leona that will never die.
Especially now that we have added a third Vanguard into the mix as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We are now at 3,300 HP.
3,300 HP, like 8%, 10% durability,
Yeah.
and is able to constantly heal.
Let's see this thing refuse to die.
I love watching things that refuse to die.
Right?
And remember, as the rest of her frontline falls, like, that's going to be more people targeting this Leona, giving her even more
resistances,
armor
yeah.
and magic resist, which will just go towards her damage for her cast. And you can see that with each cast, she's even healing because of the Soraka's Blessing.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Sounds about right.
And that is also +1 health for Dalesome.
Let's take a look at Robin Songs up here on the 100 streak.
Ooh, Mr. 100 over here with 7 win streak, 65 gold. Beginning... Oh, gain 21 gold. You know what? That's just a really nice augment to have.
That's free money. I keep saying it. It's free money.
21 gold.
Yep.
And this is a very Bronze for Life looking, not yet Bronze for Life.
Quite right.
Ooh.
Travis's board is just melting through though.
Yeah, that's true. Talon was able to get onto the backline a little bit. The bleed is ticking through, gets rid of the main carries, but just wasn't able to do enough to the front line. As we go on into our second God round here, immediately a saw like 4 people pick fresh.
Yeah. Now, I am taking a quick gander at the standings while players are making their choices here. And I'm worried for Michael.
What's
Michael,
that?
Michael, Tartman, and Weijin are all at 47 points. Now, while Michael's spot doesn't look bad, it's not the craziest place I've ever seen either. And we are starting to get on the lower end of the HP bar. Now, it does comfort me to see that we are aura farming and that we have a beautiful Blitzcrank waiting for us at the end of the line. But we have to get there with HP to spare.
That is true. Especially as we then roll into Dalesome, who is only 3 Teemos off of a team of 3. A Teemo Leona reroll in the Dark Star Cup? Who'da thunk?
Who'da thunk? It's working out pretty nicely, though.
That is true, but this Diana does end up falling. Never mind, we have the Shepherd online as well. And again, this Leona refuses to die.
Just stunned forever. Let's take a look at how Tartman's doing. Oh, that's a big karma.
That is a very big karma. We are level 7. We have 6 Darkstar on the field. We have Fresh's Lantern as well. We've got nothing on the bench for it to really pick up other than this second Mordekaiser. There is nothing on the bench for it to pick up other than the Rast.
Alright, let's see what this karma can do for us.
Indeed we shall. But we roll into Dalesome. So really, what can it do?
This Leonie was now at 3,500 HP. Number just keeps on going up.
That is true. You can already see that he's just not dying. Like, that is 3 casts from this karma that she has taken, and she is still at half health.
And the health goes up.
Oh, but we get stuck on the black holes.
Okay, the Zoe's down, and
Oh,
the
it
Dark
falls.
Star execute. Big
If
Ralph
they didn't get
retirement
stuck
here.
if they didn't get stuck on those black holes, that fight would have gone so much differently. But we get rid of the black holes.
They'll come back soon enough.
For sure. We might just be replacing the Darkstar emblem onto somebody else. We did get rid of the Pantheon.
Yeah,
And put
opting
in
for the
Mighty
Mighty Mech for Voyager.
Oh. And just
yeah.
the immediate nuke of the 2 mini Groms. There we go. And what do we pick up here? We have no frontline item. And I am seeing the Chain Fest and the Negatron Blue, as well as the needlessly large rod that could go into a crown cup. We do pick up the Chain Vest. We give Nunu the Dark Star. Oh, and Dalesome only 1 away from that Nasus now, and still 3 away from the Teemo. We do make a Bramble Fat. And rolling into this Corky comp here will actually really, really help. Like, that is so much extra armor.
Yeah. It's getting a ton of value for this round immediately.
We do miss the stun onto the Corky. Oh, but the rest of the comp is falling. All that's left is that Karma, and the Karma falls. As we go on into a prismatic 4-4-2. Invested, Quarter Chaos. We take Quarter Chaos. We get 40 rerolls.
Okay, okay.
And
See this
it
roll down.
begins. 2-star Kaiser. 2-star Nunu.
We're so low on money though. Oh, there's the Jin. We're poor.
We go for an Aurelian Soul. We take out the Mighty Mech and put in a Tom Kench, and there is a 2-star Aurelian right there.
Yeah, let's put the items on the A-Soul, get the big Aurelian Soul going. Yep, yep. Gotta get Thresh's Lantern on. Okay, I like this.
I like this as well. I like this quite a lot. The Talon's already onto the backline, onto the Aurelian. Gets the bleed. And then jumps away.
Yeah, but laser.
And then dies. And then everyone else dies.
And then everything melts away.
Aurelian Soul just not even needing to have Shred. Just makes a Soul such a strong unit. Like, he already ignores 30% of that. Like, you don't need Shred for him. But if you add Shred, like we have for this Karma here, which is, again, getting rid of 30% armor, Ace Soul's already shredding, just shreds even more.
Now, what are we deep rolling for?
That is a really good question.
Like, me personally, if I'm taking Call to Chaos and I get 40 free rerolls, I get my 2 stars that I need, and then I sit. And I'm playing for a backdoor 3-star 4 cost. With 40 free rerolls, I mean, the amount of Nunus that we've seen in shop alone has been nuts.
That's true. But we do see that Michael now has the Blitzcrank on the board. 2-star 5 cost. Is it going to be
Fully
enough?
itemized.
Fully
Certainly doing some
itemized.
work.
He's constantly in the groove now.
Ooh.
And kills the Aesol with a cast. Michael's still in this. Is sort of flip-flopping. We did see a win-loss win, but is still at 15 health. It's still potentially in. the running. A lot of these reroll heavy comps are going to go for roll the dice, get as much extra gold as they can. Maximum of 18, but 18 can make or break anyone.
Absolutely. There seems to be a pretty split spread here on god choices, although I'm still leaning towards Thresh.
That splits Crank. I'm sorry, does Crazy Cat have a 2-star Graves?
I'm sorry. Crazy Cat has a 2-star Darkstar Graves.
Oh, but we are selling. We are pivoting. We have 4 Darkstar, we throw in the Mighty Mech, 2 Mighty Mechs. Robinson has a 2-star Corki now. We have the Nova trait, but no additional Novas to benefit from. Just trying to pull anything out of the bag here. We don't have that much attacks. It gets one shot by the Lissandra.
Survive on 8 HP, and now I really need to take a look at Wei Jin's board. Because what did we
Yeah,
just look
where
at?
did Wei Jin come from? We've not taken a look at Wei Jin all that much right now. But just watching a 3-star Lissandra crit one shot a 2-star 5 cost.
Yep. No worries
What?
there.
No worries there. And this
Look at
allow
that
we
golem.
permanently stacking HP as well. And yeah, the golem with Radiant Warmogs, Indomitable, and Spirit Visage.
That's one good call to chaos, I would imagine.
With
That's
a
what it is.
cybernetic
Yep.
uplink.
Yes, we do.
So that's also a lot of extra mana,
Yeah.
which is going to be insane
just
for this
gonna
Lissandra. It's
keep
going to
on
be insane for
casting.
everyone. So we can see, there goes Ras.
2 autos per cast. That's crazy.
Yep. There goes 2 more.
Oh, but the
Does
stun.
get stunned, isn't now half health. This Alawi is the only thing standing between this Lissandra and death. Never mind, Alawi was the cause of Lissandra's death.
Oh, Crazy Cat is
Wei Jin
out.
takes loss to Michael, and Crazy Cat is down. Right before the boon as well, you hate to see it. Getting a bunch of extra gold. 72 gold to work with here. We now have Burn and we now have Shred. This Lissandra is gonna do so much more damage. But Travis now getting a 2-star Meepsy and Morgana here.
Wait. We're 2 off Morgana 3?
4.
I swear I
4.
saw 2 2-stars. Okay. Don't mind me. Do not mind me.
You had me worried that I had missed something for a moment there. Oh my goodness.
I just don't have my glasses on. Listen, it's been a day.
In a day.
And we sell them.
Wei Jin going to level 8 here.
We didn't put the Sona command early enough. That's a shame.
That is a shame. You can just see that this Alawi is shrugging off the Bard cast as well. Bard's cast does extra damage to tanks, and you're just seeing that she does not care. She is almost out healing it, in fact. But Wei Jin takes a win by a landslide, honestly. But we are seeing that Travis is going for that Vex Flex, the 9-5, good soup, whatever you want to call it.
Good soup, good soup.
We love good soup because we've got the Commander, we've got the Dark Lady. I know she isn't a 5 cost anymore, but
It's okay, we
we've
love
got
her
the
anyways.
Dumo, the party animal. We love her anyway. That is true. And that's a 2-star Bard right there.
Yeah, our front line
We
is
sold
really
the Morgana
lacking, though.
for it, though. Yeah, especially after selling the Morgana, going into the
The
tank,
unkillable Leona.
the unit that is this Leona, who now has 2 Gargoyle Stone Plates and a golden egg on the bench from the Call to Chaos as
Ooh.
well.
Surprise egg.
Surprise egg.
It's a little bit scary gaining surprise egg sometimes, because you think you're getting a buff and then you have to sit and wait.
Egg.
Wow.
Oh wow, that's 2 additional bards. We go for the Sona instead. Sell a Sona, buy a Sona, sell a Sona. Really looking to get this Vex online. Has items, but just doesn't have a 2-star yet.
Yeah.
Can we quickly have a look at how long this egg has to hatch?
Yeah, absolutely. Who was it? Dilson? Oh! 1 round.
Oh, we get to see it hatch right here.
Amazing. I'm excited. Wow, that blitz.
And especially for something like this, Leona, if we can get like a Radiant Gargoyle or something along that line,
Yeah.
never dying.
Michael's on the 6-win streak now.
That's
Soju's
true.
looking in danger on 2 HP, but let's see the sick though.
See the egg. Okay,
That's not bad.
we got some fun. We got some item. It's not the best egg,
No,
but it's an egg
it's
nonetheless.
an egg.
That was an egg of all time.
We egged.
We egged. I hear surprise eggs are banned in the US, and yet here we are in TFT with surprise eggs all the time. Oh, but that is now 5 shepherds with the beer and buy-in. We've got
They're
the
so
itemized
cute.
Sona with IE, JG, the Stride Breaker. Don't remember what Striker's Flail. That's it.
Striker's Flail, there it is. I'm still calling it
Double
Guard
precision
Breaker.
Striker's Flail. Yeah.
Yeah. Been infected by regular league.
LeBlanc as well, but Wasian's tank is not. Oh my
That's
goodness!
it for Dilson, that's it for Soju too.
Where did they go? There was 3 units on the board, and then all of a sudden there was not.
Yep.
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 Unfortunately, the egg did not pay off. The egg giveth, and the egg taketh away. And that's why you don't gamble, kids. It could give you an egg.
They could give you an egg. What you gonna do when you get the egg?
Immediately hatch and then die.
Oh dear. Yep.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Oh, but looking at Robinson's board here, is looking a bit weak. We have 7 health, but this Rammer kind of beefy. But again, into these AP
taking
heavy
so much
comps that we
damage.
are
I
seeing,
mean, we did hit
does not care.
the 2-star Vex as well, so that's absolutely
true.
gonna be the end for Robin here. And the end for
And we
Tartman.
got High Noon Ash.
Oh yeah.
High Noon Ash. So
Boom.
cool. Oh my goodness.
That looks so good, yeah.
Tartman and Robinson ball. We are left with Travis, Michael, and Wasian. Michael was 8th, by the way,
Yeah, that's
and is
true.
now in the top 3 with an 8-win streak.
That is one way to get yourself in a safer spot, I will tell you that much.
Simply win, you know? But it's going to be such an uphill battle for Michael and Travis. Wasian is sitting pretty on 54 HP and still has 52 gold. But that is an Elder Dragon on the bench. Do we place it? I know it won't do anything for us, but do we place it for the bit?
Come on. We don't need the Sona. Yeah.
Let's go!
Let's go!
That's the dragon! The dragon places the dragon. Can we screenshot that, please?
Oh
We
my
need
god, we're seeing Dragon on board. I'm so here for it.
We're seeing a dragon on board.
Hell yeah, we are. Oh my goodness,
Now,
that's so hype.
Oh, but this is also Wei Jin's ghost that we're seeing. We lost the commander. Is this going to be enough against this Lissandra board? We get a Mordekaiser from the first podcast. Oh my goodness, where did they go? Travis gets the win. Michael and Wei Jin are still fighting it out.
Let's take a look, and we get there right for the
gets
end.
the win right at the end. But we can see that Travis has an insanely strong board. We could see how quickly the board melted through Wei Jin's ghost. And compared to Michael, who was in overtime.
Oh yeah.
It was a very close game. We saw that there was still a few units left on the board, but it just took so long to get through it. And now, with a Jin on board as well, we're at 6 Darkstar. We may have been on 6 Darkstar already, but now our Lissandra is mapped. And immediately we take Blitzcrank to its passive, and it's gone! Gets stunned. Bard is casting. Vex is getting more and more attack speed. Bard goes down. The dragon and Vex still alive. Down goes the dragon. Down goes Vex.
And that's a win for Wei Jin.
Michael and Travis. Michael getting, or not Michael, Wei Jin getting the first win of these last 2 games. Now that is massive for Wei Jin here.
Yeah.
Wei Jin at the bottom of the leaderboard, 47 points. Getting 8 points here, immediately going to 55.
That is going to make a
where
massive difference here.
Yeah, depending on where our other players were as well. Like we saw Michael getting 7, or even 6 maybe. And then Travis getting, oh, there we go. Travis got the 6, Michael got the 7. And we can immediately see that Wei Jin, we saw Wei Jin go from the bottom to 2nd place. All Wei Jin needs to do, Wei Jin just needs to hope that Crazy Cat does not win. Wei Jin needs to get high enough on the board and for Crazy Cat to not win.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, looking at the math here, Crazy Cat cannot win, but I mean, even then, I'm trying to do the math here. It's so close, honestly, between 50 and 57. It's a game, right? That nobody's out of the running technically. There are no guarantees here, so it's really just going to be about who can get it, who can get the right placements for this final game that we're going to be going into.
That is true, but in Crazy Cat's position here, Crazy Cat, to have any hope of progressing, needs a first.
Yep. You need a first, and you need the right people. You need a first, and you need the right people to go last. That's it. Those are your only options.
For sure. But we've seen that Travis is so incredibly consistent. Like, we've had a couple 7th places, a couple 6th places, but 8 times out of 10, that's a top 4 position.
Yep. I mean, it's looking super good, and theoretically, Travis is leading in points currently.
Yeah, exactly. Only by 2.
Yeah.
With Wei Jin following at the heels with 55. Let's go Wei Jin. Honestly, I'm really wanting Wei Jin to move on to next week. Fan favorite, my favorite. As much as I want Crazy Cat to go forward and take it all by surprise, I don't see it happening, unfortunately.
We'll see. It's promising to be a definitely extremely interesting final game. I know that players are getting ready for it currently, so we're going to take a very short break, I'd imagine, just a minute or 2 most likely before we go in game, get some water, and get our TFT hats on for the final game of Day 2 Dark Star Cup. So we will see you.
So incredibly excited.
Yes. We'll get back very, very soon. We are back into this final game here today.
I'm super duper excited, and we get to see a free cost start here. Wasian getting an MF, very flexible unit, and then immediately getting Diana and Ornn as well. I really like Ornn, especially early on. Like, having that free item just is so good.
Yeah, that's true. Just getting it's such a big power up to get early, honestly. It makes all of the difference.
Yeah, especially since a lot of units or a lot of players won't be throwing on those early items. So having that free item just really helps. And you don't even need to make any items for it, so you're saving components for what you really need. And then Ornn's additional passive is when he has free items, one of them becomes Radiant. I really like Ornn. I like a lot of the tanks in this set, actually.
Yeah, that's true.
Some of them feel rather lackluster, but some of them just feel really nice to have. Like this, immediately into, oh, we seem to be having some ping issues here.
Oh dear.
Oh dear indeed.
That is a lot of hyping for a lot of players. What in the
Oh,
world?
but the Big Bang!
Come on, Meepsy.
Come on, Meepsy. Come on.
Come
Come
on,
on, Wasian. Take the hero augment.
You know you wanna.
It's not like Meepsy is heavily contested or anything. It's not like Meepsy loves being in Meeple and in Voyager. Come on.
No, never. Could never be the case, right?
Could never be the case. Could never take Big Bang and then immediately get four-way contested by everyone running Meeple Voyages. It would never occur. Come on. We might be getting a restart here, though, unfortunately.
That
if
is
people seem to be having such high pings.
a possibility. We will find out shortly, but in the meantime, is there anything specific you'd like to see for this final game?
I want to see Big Bang. Click it.
Okay.
Click it right now.
Can I, as an observer, click it for Wasian? I'm afraid not. What a shame.
What a shame. Can we ping the Big Bang?
Imagine if you could ping augments. That'd be great.
Twitch plays TFT.
I like the concept of that. Having some type of a plugin, you know, to allow.
Mm-hmm.
I am confirming now that we will be remaking Final Lobby.
Okay.
So we are
unpause and leave game.
Leaving game here. Which, I'm sorry for the dark screen. Give me just a second.
I love a dark
here.
screen.
Here, have our faces instead.
Whoa.
Whoa. But yeah, we seem to be having some server issues, so Final Lobby is going to be remade. But no, it won't be same augment, same encounter necessarily.
Unless the TFT gods decide to roll it for us.
That is true. You never know. Maybe we'll see Big Bang again.
Yes, give me. But the jokes aside, as much as I would have loved to have seen the Big Bang, I do want to see a hero augment of some kind.
Yes.
Whether it be Bonk Nasus, whether it be
Leona.
a type hero augment, self-destruct,
Oh,
Gragas,
you know what I haven't
like
seen the Zed hero augment.
Invader Zed.
Invader
yes.
Zed. I would
I've
love to see some Invader
Never
Zed.
seen it. Would love to see it get used.
Yeah, give it a little bit of love. Come on now.
Come on. But yeah, I would love to see some form of hero augment, if possible. I know it's final game, stakes are high, it's unlikely to
Yeah,
take
that
that
is
sort of risk.
true.
It would be so nice to have. What about you? What are you hoping to see?
What about me? What am I hoping to see? I think I'm hoping to see. I do like the hero augment idea. I'm hoping to see like a triple prismatic game, and I'm also
Mm,
hoping to see some. What comp I feel hasn't gotten enough attention? I would like to see some more Space Groove actually. Some more like actual, Nami. We've seen a little bit, but Nami seems to be a little bit unloved in the four cost carries right now.
yeah. Speaking of the forecast carriers, I think another thing I would like to see is Kindred, like a Nova comp.
Yeah, that's true. Could get a nice little emblem, get some 5 Nova on. That could be fun.
Yeah, we see like
Golem encounter,
as always.
anyone?
Who's our like rise this set? Who gives the free traits?
I don't think we have one.
Do we not have one? Oh, thank goodness. I hated that encounter so much. You have no idea.
Or maybe it's, would it be Kane? Because I think the encounter exists still.
No. Also, who's Kane? Kane's not in this set.
Oh, Rust. Sorry. My bad. I don't know my units.
How could you?
Small
Your
update
casters,
in the
everyone.
meantime. Hey, listen now.
I'm sorry.
How could you? How could
I'm
you
sorry.
do this to me?
Quite
Robin.
easily, in fact.
No, girl, please.
But what's our update?
Our update is that we are in loading screens, so we should
Let's
be
go.
in game excessively shortly.
Loading screen.
Loading screen. Yeah.
Chant with me, everyone. Loading screen.
Loading screen.
Loading screen.
That's a long loading screen. I'll tell you that much.
You heard the chants. Longer loading screen. Also, I made a cup of tea before, like, the start of last round.
Yep.
I've already finished my cup of tea.
Oh,
Now
dear.
I'm sad.
That's very understandable. I'm also out of water, and well, I guess we're just gonna have to dry cast. No
Heck
drinks
yeah.
allowed.
We don't stay hydrated here. But also, if you haven't drank water today, go drink water.
Absolutely.
Right now.
Everybody who is
Right
watching.
now.
Nope. I'm afraid my client has crashed, so we might be loading
Oh,
in
no.
a couple of rounds into the game. Attempting to reload as we speak. I am sorry for technical issues. Please bear with us.
Do we want to take a quick look at the most played comps again? See what has changed in the
Yes,
last
I
couple games?
can pull this up and hand it to you while I try and get this game functioning. Top
Yeah.
comps. Yeah. Here you go.
Thank you much. So, taking a quick look at those top comps once again for after day 1 going into day 2. I'm really excited to see how this changes going on into day 3. Now, Corky Riven is already at the top. We've seen a lot of it in play for today. So I see no reason that this could change. I don't see any possibility that Corky Riven will go from the top pick for day 1 into day 2 because in the 3 games that I've been here, I've seen it pop up between 4 and 5 different players each time. I know in the first game that I was able to take a look at, it was in 2 different comps. And in the second game, it was again 2 different boards, losing out to those heavy AP comps. Darkstar Flex, 25 with an average of 5.6. Honestly, a really, really bad spot to be in for something so heavily invested and played into. With only a 4% win rate. Like, a lot of these top comps have had really low win rates, but relatively high top 4s, apart from that Darkstar Flex with an average of 5.6. Whereas in comparison, we can see that Corky Riven very safe with a 51.4% top 4 rate. So it is essentially a coin flip running Corky Riven to get a top 4. So it's a very, very safe comp to go for, which may work early on, but going on into those later rounds, you need something more stable. Moving on, we've then got Ye Marauders. Again, at a count of 25, tied with Darkstar Flex. A very similar average in win rate of 4.40, still not really what you're wanting to see, and a 4.0 win rate. It's not winning you many games, but it's more stable than the Corky Riven or that Darkstar Flex. It might be a little difficult to get into because you do kind of want that Marauder emblem, but it's still really, really nice to have and to go into. Moving on into Vex Flex, we did see that in the last game. And we saw it do incredibly well. It took someone from 8th place all the way up to finishing in 3rd from the last couple games that we got to see. And it just goes to show that while it is difficult to run in or to get into, if you can get into it, it's a very safe comp. 66.6 plus 1% for a top 4 rate, and a 1 in 3 chance to outright win. The same for Xayah Stargazers. If you get a good Stargazers, like roll something like, I don't know, maybe even something like the Medallion or the Huntress or the Serpent. I don't know how good the Serpent is for Xayah, but something along those lines. Or especially the Altar. If you can get the Altar for Xayah, this is probably a must pick. Something along those lines, like having the extra 80 AP, really, all the attack speed, really, really good for Xayah. And then you can run into like some more snipers, like you can very easily go from Xayah's Stargazers into that Darkstar Flex. Maybe you wouldn't want to, but it is something that is there because you will be wanting to get a Jhin eventually at some point, or you can run Samira, or even someone like Ezreal, someone who is constantly getting stronger as the game goes on. Like Ezreal, I love Ezreal. I hardly ever use him, unfortunately, but Ezreal is one of those units who is constantly able to keep stacking. It might not be much, but it does grow over time. Moving on into the next set here, going on into the lesser used comps here, I'm already seeing Karma Flex. Only has a 2 count after day 1. We did get to see it a few times earlier as well, especially in that last game. I know it was more a Lissandra reroll, but there was still that Karma into it. Both times a top 4. Both times a 3.0. Going 3rd. Both times. It was never really used, but the stats are still there. Maybe it would change over the other games. Like, it doesn't have as much play as the 35 games of Corky Riven, but it's still something that's there. And again, like, Misfortune doesn't have any win rate, and it's a 1 in 4 chance of going for top 4. MF doesn't seem to get a lot of love, can fit into a lot of things, but isn't really the strongest in its own right. Like, yeah, you can fit it into Conduit, into Replicator, into Challenger, but there's so many better units you can have. So it makes sense that that one only has a count of 12. And Legendary Flex, good soup, the 9-5. I'm really bad at running 9-5. I'm really bad at Legendary Flex. But getting something like Graves and Sona, especially having something like that, like your 25% chance to attack twice, would probably be something that's really good on the marksman Graves. And Graves, again, a unit that always gets better every few rounds. It's sort of like the old Garen from set 13 from Cyber City. Always getting stronger, always getting different mods. And Lulu reroll, we got to see the one, the only Wasian Iverson win out with a Lulu reroll. So it'll be really nice to see this percentage go up. A top 4% of 70%. So that is, of the 10 games, 7 out of 10 that it went into top 4. One win as well. Like, you can't go wrong with that, really. But Lulu, unfortunately, does kind of rely on a really good Stargazer role. Something like the Medallion or the Mountain. The Mountain, while not really all that good on its own, it doesn't give all that many stats. The constant stunning from Lulu is not something to be overlooked, especially with Replicator. It forces the other players to build that anti-CC. But it looks like we are finally being able to get into game. On 2-1, we get to gain 5 free rerolls. This is probably going to be really good for someone like Wasian Iverson, who loves to run these reroll heavy comps. And I'm super excited to see, as Crazy Cat rolls into 2 Meepsies here and a Gragas. That's kind of insane. And we can see Crazy Cat is clicking on those Meepsies. We have a Leona as well. We opt for 2 Leonas. Robinson's having the 2. Lysandra is down there as well. Wasian with a Poppy, Talon, and somehow even a Twisted Fate, despite being level 2. What are the gods this time around? We didn't quite get to see, but it looks like we have Yasuo and Echo. We saw this earlier, so I'm super excited to see. Oh, now this is kind of insane for Crazy Cat. Getting the 2-star Vigar immediately and throwing in the Lysandra for the Replicator, and we're making use of the Meepsies as well. Throwing it in, we're getting the Meeple started. We still only need 1 more, but with Poppy also being a 1-cost unit, it won't be too difficult to find. Looking at some of these other comps as well, we have Travis, who seems to be running that very standard Brawler Dark Star comp. We've got the... That is a... Oh, immediately rolls the Heat Death. That would have been cool to see. That's a hero augment right there. Early learnings is something that I really, really enjoy as well, especially if you're going for an early reroll comp. Looking through, though, is that a worth the wait for Robin songs? Or am I thinking that's something different? That is worth the wait. Leona! Of all the things to get, it is a Leona from worth the wait. Now that's insane. Leona, we have seen time and time again how strong of a unit she can be, and now we don't even need to worry about rolling for her in order to get that 3-star version. That's insane. That's very insane. And I'll be super excited to see how Robinson plays this. Like, worth the wait is a very risky augment to go for because you don't know what you're going to get until you click it. So getting something like Leona is probably a best case scenario. Doesn't seem to be doing all too well right now. Obviously rolling into Michael, who has 3 2-stars on the field already. That's just kind of insane to roll into. We get to see here Robinson making their own upgrades already, getting that Lysandra and the Leona, buying one from the shop and getting one from that worth the wait. Crazy Cat, however, already has 6. So Crazy Cat is 3 Leonas. Wait, that's a hero augment Jax. Reach for the stars. Your strongest Jax becomes a magic fighter that deals bonus magic damage on attack and gains stacking attack speed. We wanted to see it. We got to see it. Is this the Serpent as well? Or is this the Medallion? For the Stargazer. This is the Serpent. So extra durability and poison, the damage over time as well, especially on this Jack, who is constantly going to be outputting damage with that stacking attack speed. And it's Wajan Iverson. If it's anyone who's going to be going for those hero augments, those crazy plays that appear out of nowhere, it's going to be Wajan Iverson. As the name suggests, from the Al Iverson himself. And we've got that free Stargazer already. We've got the Bastion. We have a Rast on the field already. Rast isn't going to be doing much right now, but later down the line, we will be seeing it give us some more stats. Right now, it's only 4 and 4. So 4 armor magic resist, 4 attack speed. But that's still really good if you're going for Bastions. And Crazy Cat here with 6 of the 9 Vigars we need for a 3-star Vigar would just be kind of insane to get right off the bat. Avery Soju has the Arbiter unlocked already, has the Jinx, but unfortunately no Challenger isn't going to be doing anything. But an Arbiter deals damage 10. That's a really, really strong Arbiter lore, especially if you can get LeBlanc on the field. You sort of need LeBlanc. Diana can work with it very, very well, but is in the front line. So if she gets targeted, she's not going to have the time to stack. So we kind of want the LeBlanc. But we get to see the Yasuo and the Echo, and I'm seeing the Cosmic Hex. I love the Cosmic Hex. It's stacking HP, especially if you have something like a Cho'Gath on the field. It's just even more HP, which ramps up his damage, which ramps up his health even more if he gets the kill, which is just more damage, more health, more damage, and it's an never-ending loop of just health. And you're going to end up with a 13,000 health Cho'Gath by the end of it. Going back to Crazy Cat here, Crazy Cat did pick up the Yasuo pack, gets a a Aurora, but immediately sells it. So it doesn't look like they're going to be wanting to go for that Voyager line, but is still going to be putting the Cosmic Hex down onto the Meepsy. Just make her as tanky as possible, beefy as tanky as possible with that Gargoyle Stoneplate. Doesn't really have any damage right now, but we are still early game. We are 2-5. There is still time. But against Travis's Primordians, is it going to be enough? This Briar is constantly going. Briar's cast dealing more damage to tanks. Does end up going down, but so does Meepsy. Now, does Poppy survive? Never mind. No, she doesn't. And the Vigar just doesn't have the damage to break through the rest. But Crazy Cat is still just missing 2 more Vigars. And we can see that Robinson now has 2 2-star Leonas. 3 more rounds, and that is a 3-star Leona. And we have the Teemo on the bench. We're looking to go for that Teemo Leona reroll. We have the 2 Darkstar. We have the 2 Vanguard. We don't really need to go for anything else because we're guaranteed to get the 2-star Leona. And Leona is strong enough as a tank. And we have the Cosmic Hex on her as well, which I'm really glad to see from Robinson because, again, that's so much extra help. On a unit that is already incredibly tanky and is guaranteed to get to 3-star or even 4-star later down the line if it goes long enough. We don't have any frontline items right now, so we are just relying on our star levels and the Lysandra in the back to do the work. But with the amount of shielding that the Poppy and the Meepsy gets, especially with Meeple being online, I stand corrected. It seems to be enough. Now, is it going to be... It won't be enough. The shielding... I should have just stuck on my original point, the shielding, just not able to break through it. But here we can see Wajan's board again. And we now have a 2-star Jax. We're 1 Talon away from a 2-star Talon, and we've got the Nova lineup ready to go. We'll have the Aatrox, we'll have that Caitlyn. Caitlyn giving that 30% attack speed, and Aatrox making it so that you don't need to worry about building Shred and Sunder. Now, a Titan's Resolve on Jax, I really like to see. Being able to ramp up the AD and AP for the unit. And again, not really needing to build the attack speed because it has ramping attack speed on cast. With the Cosmic Hex as well, this Magic Fighter Jax is going to start going insane. But I'm really curious to see, how does this fare against Robinson's board? We won't get to see it right now. But Travis has a very... That's a Riven, by the way. We're at level 6. It's 3-1. There's a Riven on the board. Ah, the Echo 4-cost champion. What did Travis pick for their augment? I wonder. Money hungry. You know what? That makes sense. Gain 7 gold and 7 gold at the start of every stage. Picking up gold makes your tactic larger. You know what? That makes sense. It's a big tactic. It's a big dragon. Again, we see this Jax now fully itemized. Last we saw it, it was only the Titan's Resolve and a Crit Glove. Now it's a full itemized Jax. That Spirit Visage, the Dual Gauntlet, and the Titan's Resolve. And we get to see a silver here. So there is a lot that could happen. Travis picking up the Thieves Glove. Honestly, a really good pick. We saw that Robinson finally got their 3-star Leona. Going through again. Picked up the Ascension. Now you can already see just how beefy this Leona is. 3-star, has a Gargoyles, is on the Cosmic Hex, so has 10% extra max HP, and is going to be gaining 30 HP around. And if you think about it, that 30 HP is really 33 with that 10%. But if we can get something like a Spirit Visage onto this Leona, I don't think this Leona will ever die. Not entirely sure what Robinson picked for their lore, unless it was the AP one we got to see earlier from their Arbiters. Yeah, it was the AP one. So, when Leona deals damage every however many times, that AP is then going to go towards her shield. So we thought she was tanky before, and now she has a shield that is just as big as her health bar. What do you do against that? That's the real question. But we also have Group Hug spreading roots here from Tartman. That poor Briar on their own. Not getting any hugs from anyone, in fact. But that psionic item is probably really good on Kai'Sa here. And honestly, Brawler Briar doesn't seem half bad either, actually. But doesn't seem like it's going through. No, not against this team. Nelson board, incredibly strong. Is running a very similar board to Wajan Iverson. Probably saw that they had the hero augment for Jack and just wants to shut it down as much as they can. I wouldn't be surprised if I saw Wajan go for the Echo pick there, especially for something like that. Being able to get 30, that blessing speed for even more attack speed for Jax. We're just waiting for the last elections to be made. Looking at health bars though, Wajan on an 8 win streak. Definitely feeling good about going for that hero augment. Mr. 100 with an 8 win streak, then Dalesome at 96, Robinson's at 81. Again, we're still very early into the game, so anything can happen. But Soju on an 8 loss streak begins to roll down, goes to level 7. Oh, and is going for that Corki Riven comp that we were talking about earlier. Again, something of a downside for Corki Riven is that Rammus being your main tank, you really want to stack armor. So the AP heavy comps kind of have an easy time against you. Now, we do have the Gargoyle Stoneplate, and we do have the Adaptive Helm as well, that will give us the MR that we need when being targeted. Oh, nice. That was a close one, but Soju definitely needed the win, needs to start stabilizing. Crazy Cat still missing the 2 Vigars, but did just win that last round as well. Oh my goodness, finds a Riven, finds a Rammus as well, is buying the Jaxes just for the Bastion, but also to try and stop Weijin or Dalesome. And Weijin actually lost their last round as well. Now, we also have 5 Meeple on the board. 5 Meeple, 3 Rogue, 2 Bastion. This comp is beginning to look strong, especially with Group Hug as well. This sort of helps negate that need for MR, because Group Hug is going to give so much. Like armor and magic resist for every unit that is adjacent. But even still, just for right now, it's just a 1 cost. Not a 1 cost, a 1 star, sorry. So right now, not as tanky as it potentially could be. But this, Corki is putting in work. It comes down to the 1-on-1 who gets the cast. I mean, Caitlyn can't cast, so it doesn't really matter. Has the attack speed, has the IE, doesn't even technically need it, but does outdamage the Corki in the final hour. Seeing this here, Robinson got a 2-star Ras onto the field here. Again, there we go. There's the Spirit Visage for the Leona. Gaining that bit of durability, going to be able to heal the missing health that they have. And this Leona has so much health. 5% missing health every 2 seconds. Or 3 seconds, however much it might be. This Leona will end up refusing to die. Finds an Alawi and a Diana. We already have 3 Shepherd on the board. But if we really, really wanted to, we've got an Alawi, that's another Vanguard. And that's a Gunblade. Yes! I'm happy now. That's a Gunblade. I see Gunblade, I'm happy. Let's go, Robin. It's weird saying my own name, I'm not gonna lie. But Robin Song making that final item for the Zoe, putting on the Negatron cloak for that Leona, probably gonna be looking for that chainmail vest to try and make that second Guardian. Oh, not Guardian, sorry. Stoneplate, yeah. Gargoyle Stoneplate. Sorry. Lost my train of thought trying to think of the item. And again, this Corki, this sort of... Oh, what is this board actually? Oh, look at the Vicar items over there. Okay, Crazy Cat, I'm seeing you. Doesn't seem to be able to get through that Leona, though. It's that Leona. It's stopping you. And Crazy Cat still needs 2 more Vigars. We might be pushing for 7 Meeple here just to get the duplicator. And then that way we won't have to worry. May the 4s be with you. You know what? I've never seen that before, and I love that. And we actually go for it as well. We go for level 8. We gain a Jhin. The 4-cost champions and Jhin gain health and attack speed. And there we go. We swap into Sniper. We still have the Stargazer online. And now this Xayah and this Jhin are going to be going crazy. Now, do we buy the Ezreal? Do we buy the Ezreal and do we sell... Oh, we get rid of the Samira but put in a Tahm Kench. You know what? I can respect it. We also put in a Maokai. We now have the Nova backup. Maokai giving the team a heal is really, really nice. And then we don't have to worry about Shred or Sunder once again because of the Aatrox being there. Ailsum's board every round just seems to be getting more and more scary, especially with this May the 4s be with you all. I'm super excited to see how this turns out, and now Weijin only needs 2 Jaxes to go. Only needs 2, and then we've got a 3-star Jack, and then we're cruising. And it kind of hurts to see that Crazy Cat is still looking for those Vigars. But Dalesome is sitting pretty now. Has a 7-win streak going. Weijin gets a 2-star Lulu, is now only missing 3 before getting that 3-star Lulu. We are beginning to roll down for it and seeing what we can get. Tartman doesn't have much gold to work with, so seems to be sitting pretty. But with that group hug and with how we are playing, we're playing with that Yi Master Yi Marauders comp again that we were talking about earlier. And not just any Marauders Yi, that is a Brawler Marauders Yi. So super beefy and being able to deal extra damage based on its max HP. Not only that, Yi has a bit of a self-heal from the cast, and so is going to be going kind of crazy if able to survive for long periods of time, but does get focused down, as does the rest of the team, and Tartman takes a loss. And now Weijin is only missing 1 Jax now. Only needs the 1. It'll be good to see if we can't see it. We are very high on the board, so by the looks of things, Weijin won't be getting that needed of champions here. Can maybe only get a 2 or 3 cost, but that is a chance for a Jax. We see a few people going for that artifact, hoping to live out long enough to get it. Travis on 24 HP now, looking incredibly low, but did win their last round. If they can avoid flip-flopping and win-lossing, we might be seeing something good come of it. We did pick up a Meepsy. And there's the Jax from the Tom! Who needs to buy it when you have a Tom Kench giving you things every 3 rounds? Now that is an insane find. Is also quite a tanky Jax. For a magic fighter, kind of a tanky Jax. We've got the Crown Guard, we've got the Ionic Spark, and we've got that Titan's Resolve. Immune to CC, going to be attacking quickly, kind of tanky. We've got the Lulu in the back with the mana regen. Going to be dealing quite a lot of damage, especially when it is spread in such a way. Avoids the stun for the first time and is now immune to CC from the Jack. We can see it all happening here, but the rest of them are converging onto the Jack. The Jack doesn't have any life steal, so the Jack goes down and the rest of the team goes down. And Travis steals the Jax. And now Crazy Cat is just missing 1 more Vigar. It's been so long since Crazy Cat has been on 6 of 9 Vigars since about stage 2, 2-1, and it still doesn't have the 3-star Vigar. And we can see it here. I don't even see the Vigar on that field anymore. Am I blind? Oh, the Vigar is apparently invisible to me, or so small that I can't see it. Now, I'm not saying that Vigar's already short, but if this oh, there we go. Now we can see him. Crazy Cat would be in such a better position if this Vigar was a 3-star, but I say that, and the Master Yi just decimated the entire back line, and then came back for seconds. Crazy Cat does not have time. Crazy Cat needed a first place in order to have any sort form of semblance of getting into day 3. And now we're at 4 HP, missing a Vigar that we so desperately need at level 8. If I'm Crazy Cat here, I'm taking as much gold as I can, and I'm using it to re-roll immediately. There's our 7 Meeple. All we need now is to survive this round. If we can survive this round, we've got our 3-star Vigar, and then we are on a better playing field. Going on to Travis here, though, we now have an itemized Sona and a bar. We saw Travis playing this earlier in the last game. They got to level 8, they got to level 9, they started throwing in those 5 costs, going for the good suit. And we do love a good suit. We have the Sona, it is a 2-star. So, we've got the Yasuo boon as well. Only having 2 of them on the field, so we even got the gold out of it. Just like that. It'll be nice to see how this board progresses as well. It's a very strong looking board. The 4 Vanguard, the Shepherd. Shepherd I've seen quite a lot of. I'm surprised Shepherd wasn't on the board all too much. There's been a lot of Shepherd splashes. Now, what I'm curious to see is, does Crazy Cat survive this round? If Crazy Cat can survive, we get the 3-star, and then we're on a better playing field. And then we're also getting gold from the Sona, though. I'm seeing that every kill, we're getting a bunch of gold. There's 2, there's 4, there's 6 or 8. If anyone watched Thomas the Tank Engine growing up, I'm sure you sung it in your head as well. And Crazy Cat falls. No way. Just needed the 1 round. Was just a little too late on getting the 7 meeple to try and get that Vigar. Desperately needed it, unfortunately. But we have the Rast. If we put that in, there we go. We're going to be getting quite a few traits out of this. So Vanguard, Shepherd, Conduit, Voyager, Darkstar, and Space Groove. That is 6. That's going to be 12 armor, magic resistance, 12% attack speed. That's going to really help for this front line. And really going to help for the backline. Yes, they are magic casters, but magic casters do also sometimes like attack speed, especially if they want to cast more, if they have something like a Spear of Shojin instead of a Nash's tooth. Having that extra attack speed just helps mitigate the loss of not having a Nash's tooth. You can see here, going up into Dalesome board, Dalesome has been looking incredibly strong, but is now on a 4 loss streak here. What's left now is the Tom Kench against the entirety of Travis's board. Takes a massive hit there, going down to 30 HP. Yeah, Dalesome going down to 30 HP. Travis is beginning to stabilize. Gets the 2-star Karma as well. An insane find. Isn't itemized just yet, but it seems like we are swapping the bard items onto that Karma. Wajan's still missing 2 Lulus. We're still missing those 2 Lulus, but we are beginning to flip-flop here and there. We lost the last one, we won. We lost the game before, but we won last game, or last round. I'll be able to stay at a point where we aren't flip-flopping. Now, Jax does have some lifesteal, some Omnivamp from that Bloodthirster, so that's definitely going to help in the survivability for this Jax, especially since it is being left alone for the most part. Now has 25 stacks, is immune to CC, and is beginning to cast again and again and again. The attack speed is constantly ramping, and we can see that this Jax is refusing to die. It just heals so much, but does end up falling in the end. Wajan taking a big hit there as well, going down to 14. As we get a minor boon here from the gods that we have selected. But Travis also ends up falling. Crazy Cat with an 8, Travis with a 7th. As the first players begin to fall, we're going to see more and more begin to join them. Michael and Wajan on 13 and 14 health respectively. On 5-5, they are very much in the danger zone. They are not safe. They can very easily take 14 health if the loss is big enough. On the flip side, we have Robinsons and Dalesome at 48 and 30 HP respectively. They are sitting pretty, especially with Robinson sitting on a 4 win streak here. Wajan, while was able to get to a 2nd place from last game, does still need to get a relatively strong position here, hoping for a top 4. If they can get that, I'm pretty sure Wajan is safe. And they do end up getting the win here. Never mind. And Michael goes down. Sorry, Wajan did win. It was Tartman that lost. Tartman goes down to 5. Now this is an incredibly big Maokai. And what is that item in the middle? If we can't take a peek at the Maokai. The anomaly. Ooh. So as it is a tank, gain 1100 health and grow inside. Now that is insane on Maokai, because Maokai also gains an additional 40% max health from all sources. This is a 7,000 health Maokai that nonetheless got shredded by the Jax. Still ends up going down. It is down to the back line of Wasian seems to be taking the loss. Does fall. Wasian takes 5th place, depending on how Tartman goes. Does Tartman get the win? Tartman did get the win. Tartman is safe in 4th place. Wasian with a 5th. Will that be enough for Wasian to stay in going on into day 3? As we are now down to our top 4. Robinson's taking a loss from the game before last, but now is beginning to flip-flop. We're beginning to see a lot of these players go win-loss, win-loss. Everyone is so incredibly close in combat strength that it is still anyone's game, but we just need for Tartman and Soju to stop with the flip-flop. This is no beach. You want the wins. Tartman going to level 9. Soju getting a 2-star Meepsy. Not a big upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless. That could be the make or break, just from having that extra health and that extra combat damage from the cast as well as the heal. Tartman getting a 2-star Fiora here and having space for 1 extra unit, but not having the gold in order to get it. Has a psionic augment, places it on the Fiora, places the items on. That's now a very scary looking Fiora, not just an Edge of Night, but that's also a Quicksilver. So if you thought she was bad before, now she is untargetable at 50% health. You can't be stunned. She's constantly gaining attack speed. She's also a Psionic, so she's getting the buffs from that. And you can already see that she is currently trying to shred through the main tank. Does end up falling by the looks of things, though. And this Leona continuously going strong, and it's just the backline versus the backline. The LeBlanc versus the Kindred. The Kindred falls. And down goes Tartman, taking 4th place. Dalesome also taking a loss and going to 14 health. Robinson's looking a bit safer at 33. Soju is going to be fighting Robinson's next. By the looks of it, Dalesome is... Oh, never mind. So someone is getting a ghost here, and I'm not quite sure who. We will find out in about 15 seconds when we can see when we go into the next combat. Three, two, one. And it looks here that Robinson goes into Dalesome, so Soju gets the ghost. Could be an incredibly lucky break for Soju to try and eke in a 2nd place, depending on who wins this round. Both Dalesome and Robinson have both shown incredibly strong boards, but in comes the Ascension. The damage is now amplified by about 20%. That Jax only a 2-star, so doesn't have much tankiness as probably could be, as the rest of Dalesome's team falls, and out goes Dalesome for a 3rd place, and Soju wins against the Ghost, just getting a 2nd place. This has been an incredible game by all thus far, and it is amazing to see that we are now coming into the final 2, Robinson versus Soju. Worth the wait Leona versus, I don't remember Soju's board. But Soju goes to level 9, or is already level 9. Op now finally puts in another unit, has that Gragas just to fill in the gaps. Not able to get much better from there, I'm afraid. Not able to make use of the Brawler or the Psionic, but is able to use it for the group hug value nonetheless. The 2nd win soon to proc. There it is. You can see all of them getting the health. Now the Ascension procs. And now everyone is doing even more damage, but the Leona almost goes down. Leona goes down, but the rest of the backline goes. And down goes Robinson's board. Just. But it was close. Anything could still happen. We swap out the Gragas for the Sona, getting the Commander. We move some items around. Seems like we're wanting to re-roll. We do. We get a red buff. We're wanting to re-roll it again. Never mind. We discombobulate it. Discombobulate. We dismantle it. Now we've now got 2 Dragon's Claws on this Rammus. That's a lot of MR. And we've now got 2 red buffs on the Milio. Now, these 2 Dragon Claws are going to go insane for this Rammus here. We have forsaken the need for armor and opted to go for MR. And especially into Robinson's board, where we have that Zoe LeBlanc carry constantly stacking more and more AP as they deal more and more damage. Hopefully the Rammus would live, but the Rammus already falls, and the Leona falls, and the Mordekaiser falls, and we're onto the backline versus the backline. And down goes Robinson's board again, and we're now at 4 HP. 9-4, the final round. This could end up being a positioning game, but I'm not entirely sure what Robinson can do in order to eke out the first place here. But I'm pretty sure, based on the standings from earlier, Robinson is incredibly safe. Goes for a Morgana, getting the Dark Lady for that extra team durability. 3, 2, 1. This is it. The final battle. Once again, the double Dragon Claw from the Ram is still only just a 2-star because a 3-star 4 cost is incredibly powerful, and I don't think there'll be anything else to do. For Robinsons, if there was a 4-star 4-star 3-star 4 cost Rammus, but the Ascension comes in, but so does the second wind. It seems like it already ran through. I clicked my fingers hoping to time it, but I was already too late. But down goes the Rammus, but down goes the Leona, and the Corki's casting. The Corki's cast ran out, and the LeBlanc goes for the cast. And down goes Soju. Robinsons with the win for the last game.
Well, that was an incredible game.
Truly an incredible game to watch.
Absolutely.
I need to breathe.
Yeah, you do. Oh my goodness. That was insane. I mean, the game was a little bit rocky at first, having to remake and having a little bit of technical issues on the tournament side, but we ended up with a banger. Complete banger. That was
definitely
gorgeous.
A banger of the game. I loved being able to watch that. I'm so glad I was able to watch that. Crazy Cat, unfortunately, getting the 8th there, not able to find that last Vigar until the very end with the Meeple 7. Just didn't hold out long enough. Truly unfortunate to see. Definitely needed a really strong position in order to hope for a place in day 3. But this is going to be the last that we see of Crazy Cat right now. Does not progress, does not move on, does not pass go, does not collect 200.
I am currently waiting on the a full update for the standings and still spamming that refresh button as fast as I can, and I'll put it up as soon as it is ready. But from what I can tell, we're gonna have an incredibly entertaining lobby tomorrow.
I'm
it's going to be
super excited to see.
So good.
I'm so glad I get to cast for tomorrow as well. I'm so excited to see the final day of the Dark Star Cup.
I will be keeping watch from the sidelines.
Yeah.
I'll be in chat. I'll be watching. It'll be great. Oh. Do we have our standings?
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Yes, we do.
Let me in.
Yes,
Let me in.
Here you go.
And here we go. Soju, Robinsons, Weijin, and Travis taking our 4. Oh, I just punched my desk. Taking our 4 slots going on into day 3. Dalesome just missing out by 1 point tied with Travis. That is truly heartbreaking. If Crazy Cat survived 1 round more for Travis, to take the 8th place, we would be seeing Dalesome get 4th instead. So truly, truly heartbreaking. But Soju, Robinsons, Weijin, and Travis, congratulations on making it into day 3. Looking forward to seeing you there.
Absolutely, they will be joined by Darth Nabwigwa, Glukoko, and David Ace tomorrow. That's going to be an incredible set of games. I'm quite excited to watch it. I'm sure you are too. And I'm excited to see your cast of it, Robin. It's going to be great. I'm going to be
If it's
completely
anything
here for
like
it.
that last game, if it's anything like that
We'll
last
have a good
game,
time. That's what
we'll
that
have a
means.
good time. I was so locked in. I felt like, you know those like people doing like the bidding wars? I felt like one of those. I was
Oh
talking
my
so
god,
quickly.
yes. Do I hear 20
I
over
need to
here?
breathe.
25, 20. Amazing. Ah, it was such a wonderful day of Space Gods and of Dark Star today. The cup was incredible. And it is the end of the day as of right now. That is all of the games that we have for now. A good 6 games as per usual, and another bunch incoming tomorrow. Um, I do want to say before we head out, I want to give a huge thank you to Robin for being here to casting with me, and a big thank you to all of the people who are doing the joyful hard work that happens behind the scenes off screen, and to everybody who was hanging out with us in Twitch chat today, because it's always more fun when we got people yapping with us.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And on the topic of thanks, I do just want to give a massive thanks to my co-caster and also voice of God today. That was Domino. Thank you
Yeah,
ever so much for again putting up with me, letting me cast with you. It's always such a blast.
it is a
And
pleasure
then
as
yeah, thanks to
always.
the people who came and hung out, and thanks to the people behind the scenes, because without them, I wouldn't be here. That's for sure. And I have so much fun doing it.
Hell
If you
yeah.
couldn't tell.
Oh, really?
Nah.
Well, in the meantime, we are going to head out for the evening, so a big thank you to everybody, and we hope to see you all tomorrow at the same time for the final day of the Dark Star Cup. Have a wonderful evening.
And dream with TFT.
That's right.